Hello, welcome one and all to another stream. Wait, I forgot. Jesus, ora viva, welcome to another stream from Atari, Grand Shaman of Atlantis, who apparently... I knew that title. I knew that title would come back to bite me in the butt. I knew it. And remember, mud spelled backwards is dumb. Okay, you know what? It's amazing. It's amazing. Like, that means that you guys are paying attention. Also, I forgot to say, welcome, Neophytes. Yes, that is your new name now. You thought your name... I think you mean bite you in the mud. Yup. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh, so how's everyone doing? I know it's been a while. I wasn't able to stream like on Tuesday or Conmont. Proud to be Moto fights. So yeah. By the way, there's a few things that I actually wanted to ask you guys, since there's so many people here, right from the get-go. First is I just wanted to give a little bit of like news on one thing that has happened to me. So basically, okay, so I went to a therapist yesterday. I mentioned that I started seeing a therapist, and you know what he said? Get a cat. He just straight up said, "Oh, you're having troubles feeling like you're divided between your house in the city and your house in your hometown. You know, one way that you could, you know, make your life in the city a bit more meaningful, get a pet." And he advised me to get a cat because a dog, sometimes no matter how much you train them, they will still, you know, do little slip-ups. You know, you may get to your house and see like all the pillows destroyed or excrement where it shouldn't be. Don't you already have a cat? See, this is where it's complicated. So, awesome, Mado. Best of luck with that. I haven't done a lot. I haven't done a lot of collabs yet. But yeah, like, amazing. Go for it. I'm sure it's gonna go great. Yeah, no, he also said that it was mostly because of what I need right now and I'm more used to cats than dogs. Okay, but yeah, to answer Star Quartz's question about whether I already have a cat or not, the answer is yes, but actually no. See, the thing is, the cats that I usually show, you know, Kiba, Luna, and Nemo, and Mitzi, you know, our dear departed Mitzi, they were, well, they were, still are, at my mom's house in my hometown. When I'm in the city, like right now I'm in the city. Here, on my little apartment, I don't have any pets. I am all alone by myself, just the neighbors. So yeah, actually, like when my mom got Luna, you know, the little void kitty, the little, you know, floof demon. When she got Luna, she was meant to come with me wherever I would go. Like, you know, if I was going to go back to the capital, I would take her with me, or like wherever I would go. The problem is, the three of them just formed that little family of theirs, you know, like all the three. Like, I don't know if they're actually like bonded or if they just tolerate each other. What I do know is that sometimes they lie down all next to each other, like, you know, all snuggling up against each other, and it's so cute, and I feel so bad breaking that up because I have thought of bringing one of them. Because, you know, 3 cats in a house is a lot. Well, in an apartment, it's a lot. It's manageable, but it's a lot. So I thought of bringing one of them to lighten the load on the load on my mom and my brother, who have to take care of them. But then there's also that they feel like a little family of their own, and I'm a little bit like, I don't know if I should like separate them. I don't know if they're gonna react all that well. I mean, the good part of it is that if I do bring one of them with me to the city, and then I go back and I take them, because that's my idea. Like, I wouldn't leave them alone. Like, they would come with me, wherever I go. But yeah, like when I go back home, when I go back to my hometown, then the others are already used to them, so so no need for like introductions or anything. Like, no, you know this place, just go nuts. You know this place, you know these guys, just go nuts. Just like old times. So yeah, I'm a little bit conflicted on whether to bring one of them or to get a new cat who is going to be, you know, my companion here in the city. And then when I go home, I bring him in, and we have to do the whole introduction thing so that they are at least okay with his presence there. Yeah. I know the feeling. I did separate my dogs once, and she would never eat on her own. Yeah, like once they're used to each other, it's kind of like you just don't know. You just don't know what's better for them, because you want them to be happy. You want them to be you want them to be, you know, you want them to be as comfortable as possible. And well, I'm not sure if I'm doing well by them by bringing one of them here. So yeah, like I'm a little bit. Pets can be homesick after being used to an environment and specific company for so long. Yeah, exactly. By the way, speaking of Luna, she's turning 1 year tomorrow. She's going to be a little birthday girl. Too bad I can't be home. Too bad I can't be home to celebrate her little birthday. But I already got her a gift. Already got her a gift. I mean, she's not gonna understand why are you giving me this, but you know. Oh man. Luna is such she's such a cat, you know? Like, I think she's one of the cattiest cats that I've ever met. Like, you want to know what a cat is like? This cat. Which is funny because she came to us very, very young. So it's like, she was barely 2 months old. She was barely 2 months old when she came to live with us. So like, we are pretty much all she ever knew. So yeah. But yeah. But another thing that I wanted to talk to you guys about, and it's a shame that PPA and New Round aren't here yet, but I'll be sure to send her your birthday message, Star Quartz. Thank you so much. Yeah, she's only 1 year old. She and Nemo. Nemo is like, our estimate is that Nemo was born in like June or late May, because he is when we got him, he was already, you know, full-blown kitten, you know, fully independent. So we're guessing that when we got him, he was like 3 months old or something, and that was in late August. So yeah, like 2 to 3 months old. That means, yeah, June or August. And my mom set his birthday on Portugal Day, so it's a very Portuguese cat with a name from a character from a French writer. Yes. But yeah. Another thing that I wanted to ask you guys, and this goes a little bit, I just want some opinions here, and this goes a little bit, this is a little bit meta, this is a little bit, you know, immersion breaking, because it has to do with the world building of Atlantis. So I wanted to ask, I wanted to talk a little bit about an issue that I've been having with imagining Atlantis. Okay, maybe I'm gonna let myself be possessed by the performer / writer of this whole thing, to talk about this. Okay, hold on. Hello, it's me, the performer. The performer! I am very old. Okay, so, I've had like a bunch of ideas about how Atlantis should be in terms of like scale, scope, like a lot of, how can I put this? First thing you should know, very old. Very old. Over 30. Yeah. So, the thing about Atlantis is that, okay, so when Plato described it, he was a little bit cheeky. He was cheeky, and also he was working off a completely different mindset from what we have nowadays. Because, like, for him, Atlantis was like yet another city-state. like like Athens or Sparta or other Greek city states that were out there that I don't remember. Where's PPA when you need him? So yeah, but he also said that it was like a big island, like a huge island. Like he even exaggerated it. Hi. Hello. Performer possessed Atari. That's not the PPA I was talking about, but yeah. So yeah. So basically, when you go and see what he wrote in the Critias, it's like, okay, so it's a city-state like Athens, but it's in this huge island, and nothing else in the island matters except for this one tiny spot. And that is... and the tiny spot is tiny, but at the same time, the whole island. And they usually say that writers have no sense of scale, and I'm inclined to believe that assertion because, yeah. So I've been struggling a little bit with that. So like Plato doesn't really help me in this regard. So I was thinking like whether Atlantis should be like on a small, like whether Atlantis should be a small island with a capital and other settlements around it, like, you know. And we're talking like small as in like I didn't want to give this as an example because it's actually one of the things that I was thinking of using as a base. Okay, let's bite the bullet. Like for example, Fayal in the Azores archipelago. Like, you know, like even within an archipelago with small islands, Fayal is still is small. Like, if you don't know what it is, hi Nick. Hi, you're back in Atlantis. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Atari has told me all about you. Well, not all. That there's no way he would know everything, but yeah. Keep thinking you're not a wrong turn in Albuquerque, I'm gonna guess. But yeah, so yeah, there's that. That would make the whole thing of, you know, oh, it's kind of like a city-state, a little bit easier to believe, but at the same time, there's also the whole thing, oh, Atlantis was a whole continent or a big island. Like, sometimes I wonder, like, is a big island, like, too much? Is a small island too little? Like, I don't know. I apologize for talking about this, like, at length so much, but it is something that I wanted to, like, set in stone before I can let Atari talk about it, like, at length. Because if I have the map in my head, it's a lot easier than for Atari to talk about it, you know, in more detail. Like, there's a few things that are not gonna change, like, you know, what the ecosystem of the island is and all that. Like, that would come with the rest. But yeah, so I guess that the question that I would ask is, do you think that it would be best, and I wanted to think of this as like, okay, if you were watching like a movie or reading a book, like, what do you think would be better? Would you think that it would be better for it to be like a big island, like small country-sized island, or a smaller island, more self-contained? Like, of course, like, we're also working off the assumption that Atlantis in this universe has enacted a colonizing policy. They've gone to other places. They've colonized other places. So I don't think that the size of, you know, the origin of the places should like be a factor in, you know, whether a people is well equipped to like try and colonize others or not. How much of Atlantis and its locales have you come up with? The amount can influence the scale and size of its location. Okay, so far what I have 100% set in stone is that there's a capital, which is the bit that looks like what you usually see in representations of Atlantis, you know, with the whole circles thing. So yeah, there's a capital, which is a coastal city. Then there's a mountain in the middle of the middle of the island. There's other elevations as well, but there's like, you know, this big mountain in the middle. And then depending on I've already had two ideas. Like, I've had the idea of, for example, the main religious center, basically where Atari lives, being a separate place from the capital, or it still being in the capital if it's small, like, you know, a separate city or not. And there's Atari's hometown, which is in the middle of the island, which is not, you know, like, basically Atari is not from a place that has a beach in it, basically. When he moved, that's where he, you know, was able, not to say that he had never like seen the beach before, but he lived in like a valley, sort of, in a valley village, so to speak. We're discussing world building. But yeah, so far that's so far what I've got. Like, this version of Atlantis, this version of Atlantis so far has the capital city, Atari's hometown, and the big great mountain in the middle of the island. There was also another idea that I had, which is, you know, the city was actually in a caldera. Like, in a caldera. You know, like when volcanoes are extinct for a very long time, their crater starts collecting water, and then like whole ecosystems start forming in there. Yeah, there was a point where I thought of having Atlantis be like on the top of the mountain, like in the caldera, like built in the caldera, and it would still have, you know, the whole ring configuration that you usually associate with Atlantis. Hello, Danielle, welcome. Yeah, I know. Sorry. What do you mean you want in, Neku? Like, what exactly do you mean? So yeah, as you can see right now, I don't have all that much. I don't have all that much, but from the way you describe it, it sounds like Angel Island a little bit, but larger. Probably. I've never seen, like, I don't know if there's like an actual map of Angel Island, like in I've also thought of, like, what if it was like, what if I thought of it as, like, you know, a Pokemon region with all the different with all the different ecosystems and whatnot? And for that, it would need to be a slightly bigger island. But I think that maybe that would be a little too much. Like, I don't know. Yeah, my whole issue is, yeah, how much is too much and how little is too little. Are there any official maps of Angel Island? Like, I'm just gonna check real quick. Sonic Wiki Zone, help me. Angel Island. Angel Island, Sonic Wiki Zone, fandom. Okay. Angel Island from Sonic Frontiers, Prologue Divergence. Okay, let me see. Oh! Ah! It all goes, oh my, it all goes full circle. It all goes full circle. Holy, okay. It's a shame. It's a shame that it's not Atari saying this. It says performer. Hello, hi, my name is Lyra. Not sure if it's official, but Sonic fans are great at that. How should I look for that? How should I look for that? But okay, so here's the thing. You know, yes, my name, the performer's name, my name on the internet used to be Lyra before I created Atari. So yeah, like, and I'm not gonna be much more specific than that. I'm not gonna be much more specific than that, but yeah. Hello, Alice and Oliver. Okay, so to give you an idea of what I just found out, and I can't believe it took me this long. Like, okay, so you guys know how one of my favorite anime is well, my and Atari's. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, no, it is. So yeah, now you have a name to a name to the performer. It's been a long time coming. Hello, Mecha Paul. Welcome. Sorry, this is Lyra. I've taken over Atari's body. Lyra, by the way, is the performer. Hello. But yeah, okay. So, one of my favorite anime, and by extension Atari's favorite anime, is Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water. Now, you know first that there was some controversy over, like, Disney's Atlantis apparently taking some cues from Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water. Personally, I think that those accusations are kind of hogwash. Like, there are some similarities, but if you're basing your work off of Jules Verne's, like, 2000 Leagues Under the Sea, then there's bound to be similarities, even if you don't adapt the same characters. Hello, New Around! Oh, dude! I'm so glad that you're here. Don't worry about it. Atari's been possessed by Lyra, the performer. Because we were discussing a little bit of we were discussing world building, and it doesn't really make sense if Atari is discussing his own the building of his own world. so he said oh yeah, I'm gonna call in the performer, and here I am. Total diva? Depends on how you define diva. Yeah. Yeah, and I am not hearing the name Kimba. Why do you have to? What? No, Kimba. No, nobody knows. No, nobody knows. It would be funny if Atari did. I mean, that would imply that Atari is much more powerful than he thinks. Which I don't think he is. He's just a guy. He's just a guy with spiritual powers. Can you imagine going inside of a stream and the first thing you hear is, "Hey, the VTuber is possessed"? I mean, yeah, really crazy, huh? By the way, Atari, how are you holding up in there? Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. You can just keep going. Okay? Okay. You must avenge my death, Kimba. I mean Simba. This is CNN. Oh no! Oh no! I laughed into my tea. I laughed into my tea. There's droplets everywhere. Oh no. Ah, okay. But yeah, no, glad that you're here and you're around, because not only were we talking about like world building, but also, but also, I just found something out. Because we were someone said that the overall layout that I already had for the island of Atlantis. I'm gonna wheeze. And someone said that it reminded them of Angel Island. And I went to Sonic Wikizone's page for Angel Island, because I thought, okay, maybe if there's a map, they have it there, like an unofficial map. And what is the first thing that I see? I'm going to read it. Just keep in mind. Just keep in mind that, yeah, Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water is one of my favorite anime. Atlantis is one of my favorite Disney movies, obviously, and that one has, some people say that it has ties to Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water. That's what we were talking about when you first arrived. But yeah, so concept and creation of Angel Island. The idea of a levitating island goes back as far as Nefelokokkigia, Cloud Cuckoo Land, the airborne city of birds from Aristophanes' play The Birds. Another example is Lapta from Jonathan Swift's novel Gulliver's Travels. Angel Island is likely to have been inspired by Hayao Miyazaki's interpretation of Lapta, a lost city. That is featured in his 1986 adventure film, Lapta Castle in the Sky. Similarities between Lapta and Angel Island include their dependency on a giant green gem to stay aloft. In Lapta, this was called the Levy Stone. Many backgrounds for various zones in Sonic 3 and Knuckles are heavily influenced by a number of Lapta's locations, and both games' story sequences bear strong similarities to many scenes of the film. I am going to say Lapta like it's said in the movie, okay? because the subtlety was not because the subtlety was lost on Hayao Miyazaki and everyone else who worked on the movie. I think the size depends. Would you rather make your island so big that you're starved for locales, or make it so small that you'll need to make every space count? I think I wanted... Not in the Spanish... What, really? That is such an unfortunate name for a floating castle. Yeah. Both are artificial in your own way, in their own way, but overall it's about how much you want to put in. Yeah, and I think that therein lies the rub. Like, because part of me wanted to build a world that could feel like alive, that you could, you know, get lost in, kind of like a Pokemon region, you know. But at the same time, I fear that what I can actually make with that world is super limited. Like, you know, like, okay, so I'm gonna build all of this up, and then I'm not gonna actually be able to do it, to use it. Like, it's like, it's a little bit like that. But yeah, no, I think I really do need to think about, like, the scope. 'Cause yeah, no, it's... Because it's not, like, again, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. But yeah, just going back a little bit. So, let me get this straight. You are telling me, Sonic Wiki Zone, you are telling me that my interest in Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water, Atlantis, the Disney movie, Lapta Castle in the Sky, and frickin' Angel Island, so like Sonic 3 and everything that has to do with Knuckles, they are all connected! You can't make this shit up! You can't make this up! Like, dude, okay, so I don't know if you guys know this, but the fact of the matter is that, like, Lapta and Nadia Secret of the Blue Water weren't originally the same story. It's just that, like, it kind of, like, you know, two people took the same story from a different anime studio and went like and adapted it in different ways. So yeah, on one hand you had Lapta Castle in the Sky, which was what Hayao Miyazaki did with it, and on the other hand you have Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water, which is what Hideaki Anno did. And I think that the origins of that were already like in Future Boy Conan. Like, some of the bits and pieces were already in Future Boy Conan. And I'm like, so you're telling me that one of these things was the actual inspiration behind one of the most defining pieces of fiction in my entire life? That they're all connected. They're all connected, and I had no idea. But it makes so much sense now. It makes so much sense. That's amazing. Coincidence? I think not. I look like the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Well, good. He's cool. Ano is a huge nerd. Yeah. Yeah, he is. If you want my 2 cents on this, I'd say come up with all, or at least most of the landmarks and locales, and create an island to accommodate for that amount. It all comes back to Knuckles. Yeah. No, like I can't escape him. He's always there. Next thing you know, what is it? Awesome! Awesome, Barney! Hello! By the way, hello! You... Also, Tails Tube was crazy. Oh man, I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet. Well, neither me nor Atari. By the way, Barney, if you're wondering why the blue eyes are on, this is Lyra. I'm currently possessing Atari because we were discussing world building with chat. And it felt a little bit weird to have Atari discuss the building of his own world, so to speak. So yeah. And in the meantime, we discovered that Knuckles is related to Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water. And probably by extension to Disney's Atlantis. Whole bunch of games got announced today. Why do I keep streaming on days? Why do I keep streaming on days where news come out and I'm never on top of them? Like, no, I haven't. No, I'm having, and no, neither of us have. Dude, okay. Oh man. Okay, so it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, okay. I think that we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to have a little bit of a pause. I mean, we're already 40 minutes in. We're already 40 minutes in. I still have some EVs to get. But yeah. Okay. So the main takeaway from the whole world building for the whole world building thing is, okay, first I need to figure out like what locales I really want to exist in the island and plan according to that. Like, plan the island according to that. I'm just not sure, like, I don't know, like my brain is so used to crazy. My brain is so used to thinking about the map first and then filling it out. So thinking about things that way is a little bit crazy for me. Knuckles is related to a water? No, Knuckles is related to Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water. Super Robot Wars, why? Oh. You wash grapes with water in order to get it and to eat it clean, so yes, 100%. Yeah. That's how Knuckles is related to water. You know, grapes. And grapes were very important in Greek mythology, so there you go. Boom, Atlantis, like the Knuckles is related to Atlantis. There, you can't have him. Is mine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this, about the whole world building thing in a little bit more detail. Also going to, I'm also gonna see, like, I'm gonna take a better look at how Pokemon, for example, does things. Because, like, in terms of, like, locations and stuff, I think that Pokemon has a pretty good idea, like, for how much is too much and how little is too little. So, yeah. You sound so done mentally. I mean, I think that I've been kind of suffering a little bit from pseudo burnout, so... Official connection to water, yeah! Yeah. No, because, like, I've been thinking about this. Okay, so this... Since I'm talking as Lyra and not Atari, I think I can also say this. I've had this idea of Atlantis for almost 10 years now. 10 years. So I'm like, water, chaos, oh my god. Yeah, it's all coming together! Pokemon is a great influence. After all, it has too much water. Yep. Yes. Yes, I've had, might as well just take this opportunity to talk, like, very briefly about something that I wanted to talk about, but it was a little bit awkward to talk about it as Atari, so I'm just gonna go ahead and show you. I'm gonna show you something. Actually, I might even show... I'm gonna show two. I'm gonna show two of these pictures. Okay. Okay. So, these are two characters named Ari and Lucia. And I've had a story based on them in the works from 2015 to 2021. And Ari was supposed to be a descendant from a forgotten civilization that at first was not supposed to be Atlantis, but then I just bit the bullet and made it Atlantis. So yeah, and the whole story of these two was the whole story of these two was, okay, so he guarded a gem, a gem that has, you know, spiritual powers, etc. And then Lucia comes into his life and breaks it, and then they have to go find all the pieces, because those pieces have the ability to turn mythological creatures, you know, yokai, visible to the human naked eye. That was the premise. That was the basic premise. Oh, and also this was set in Portugal. This was set in Portugal, which is why the girl was named Lucia. Yeah, she was supposed to be Portuguese. Ari is also a Portuguese name. I took it from a poet named Ari dos Santos, He was a very angry poet, but yeah. So yeah. And that was... She breaks it. That's awesome. Just look at her. Yeah. And since... Yes, I drew this. Yes, I drew this. Like, if you want to take a better look at, like, their faces. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was basically that. Actually, like, you know, the little pendant that Ari has here, that's not where the gemstone was. It did have a fragment. It did have a fragment of the gem, but this was like separated. This was left intact. So yeah. Are they still relevant to your story? Okay, here is where we go like into sad territory. Okay, so in 2001, I was in an illustration course. Atari probably took you. Atari already talked about it, and yeah, yeah. No, like it's a pretty, like, and I think that, like, for example, the fact that it was supposed to be set in Portugal, like, you've never seen anything like that. Like, you know, something bringing, you know, the Portuguese yokai to the forefront. Like, you don't see that. You just don't. But yeah. So, in that course, it became apparent that, you know, the teachers and stuff, yeah, they were interested in the idea, but they were mostly interested in the part about the Portuguese folklore, you know, the Portuguese yokai and all of that. The part about Atlantis, the part about Atlantis didn't, like, they didn't like all that much. And this was during a phase where it was already supposed to be Atlantis, where I had already, you know, be like, well, it was the final phase. Oh yeah, me and Atari do get along. Me and Atari do get along. To tell you the truth, I wish that Atari had been there for me when I was a kid, because because I could have used someone with that attitude around when I was younger. In fact, the book that I'm writing might have something to do with that notion. I can't make my eyebrows like just a little bit. So yeah, so that happened, and that was during a time where I was already super, like, exhausted with everything, like, with everything else that was going on in my life. So and not only that, but even my brother was like, look, you are spending way too much time on the Atlantis business, and that's just backstory. That's not going to be like the main stage of the happenings. Like, so you're spending way too much time developing that, while you should be developing the main story, like what happens, like, in the main timeline, not what came before. So I kind of took those criticisms to heart, you know, the fact that nobody was, like, interested in, you know, in Atlantis and all of that. And I reworked Ari and Lucia into something a little bit different. In this version, Atlantis was no longer involved. Instead, Ari was an enchanted moru, which is a yokai. That they're supposed to be human shaped, and they guard like precious metals and stuff like that. Sometimes places, like they were left there. Like usually enchanted morush are girls, like they're enchanted moresh. But their deal is that they were left there guarding something, like forced to guard something. Like usually it's a spell that forces them to guard a particular place until their loved ones come back from what is called the morema, where they went to fight and stuff. So yeah, so since he was no longer supposed to be human, I went and changed Ari's design a little bit, and made Lucia a redhead. But this reworking never really took off in my mind. Like, I did write an entire like book of this, like a whole first volume, with this. But what happened was that the origins of Atari, yeah. Oddly enough, that only came like, we fantastic children now. Yeah. But like, removing the Atlantis bit from the story, I don't know, it never felt right. Because like, what I was trying to do with this version was depend only on Portuguese mythology. Like, depend solely on Portuguese mythology to make the whole story work. You know, like the cosmology was going to have to do with Portuguese mythology. The setting was Portuguese mythology. But the thing is, Portuguese mythology is extremely rural in nature. Like, it's not grand. It's not like super, it's not, it has a very narrow vision of the world, you know? And I struggle a lot with that. So using it only, like, that's why Atlantis was a part of the previous version. It was to connect the Portuguese mythology to a larger scale, so to speak. Because Portuguese mythology is extremely insular. It's like locked within itself. And that is a problem if you want to actually create stories with it as a base. Which is why which is where the Atlantis stuff would come in. Like, okay, so we're gonna use something a little bit different, something more universal, such as, you know, the Legend of Atlantis, to bring attention to Portuguese mythology, which is going to be the main character, but propped up by this base, by this foundation provided by Atlantis. That was my goal. And after I lost Atlantis as yeah. And as I lost that foundation, everything else just drifted apart. Everything just fell. Like, I just couldn't get into trying to imagine stories with these two characters anymore, like, because their personalities also kind of changed as a result of that. Like Ari was supposed to be like this guy who was like super like, oh, I must be like honorable and stuff, and I need to make my ancestors proud and stuff. And Lucia was supposed to come in and put a wrench in all of that. And in this version, Ari was no longer like that. They had drifted, especially Ari, he had drifted way too far from the original character that I wanted to make. And with that in mind, I'm just gonna show something else. And I think that this is going to be especially interesting when I... Oh, wait. Seriously? Seriously? I removed one? Okay. That's fine. I am just going to let this speak for itself. Waiting for reactions in chat. I have mentioned this original project before. Well, Atari has. Anyway. Yup. Ari and Lucia was basically my attempt at making a story centered around Knuckles and Amy. Yup. And as you can see, they've been around for a while. These two, as not the characters, but XPs of the characters, they have been around for quite a while. Going on 20 years now that I think about it. So yeah. Oh yeah, he was Nicholas Radcliffe and Emily was Emily Lilly. So yeah. As far back as 2005, yeah. So yeah, there you have it. When I first made them up, their names were Nobuyuki and Kaede, though those names were slightly based on their Japanese voice actors. So for Nobutoshi, I went with Nobuyuki. For Taeko Kawata, I went with Kaede. So yeah, then we had Nicholas Radcliffe and Emily Lilly. Nicholas, also named Nix. The 2005 art style reminds you a lot of... What does it remind you of, Lakith? What does it remind you of? So yeah, then in 2005 is when I decided, oh hey, I'm going to take them away from being, you know, like, from being related to Sonic, and I'm gonna make them their own characters. And then I started developing the story from 2015 onward, and then like in 2020 was when I hit kind of a snag because of the whole COVID thing, because I wanted it to take place in like you know, in present time, and COVID was kind of ruining present time, so yeah. And then all the way down to the last iteration, which had removed Atlantis from the equation in 2022, which after I realized that I was no longer happy with what I was doing, I put the project in storage, basically. This is also when I decided to become a VTuber. Because again, like, I do have some stuff for Atlantis thought out, and it's because of this project. It's because of Ari and Lucia. I used the base that I had for Atlantis there, and I went like, okay, so what if my VTuber is someone from Atlantis? And that's where Atari came up. Yes, he ended up looking a lot like Ari did, and the name is also very similar, but also remember that for a while I was Kairi. Atari was Kairi, not Atari, like... but I did have Ari in mind when I went like, oh hey, Atari, that sounds like a good name for the re-debut. I can't put my finger on it, but this is how I know I'm also old. Not gonna lie, I feel like I can trump that by showing how many changes I made to my OC. Yeah. Also, it's insane that you had the alphabet thing in mind 20 years ago. The alphabet thing? The alphabet thing? What the... Ari... Damn it! Yeah, no, but that one was a retroactive coincidence. Because I could, like... it does leave me without a name for the character if I ever decide to bring him back. I mean, there's plenty of other names that I can use. But yeah, people are always going to be like, wait, Atari. Ari. This print... Yeah, no. But yeah. So, yeah. Also, remember that time while I was playing Sonic Frontiers and I couldn't, like, because of Amy's cards? This is what I was trying to talk about. Because at some point, that was Lucia's mode of attack. It was cards. Like, she had cards that she would read and they would have different effects. Whereas Ari had more like spiritual-based abilities, like for example flaming, spiritual flame punches. Like he was kind of like he was kind of like a monk. So he went from scrubbing Atlantis to doubling down on the idea and has now become your main project. Yeah. Yeah, but I would be lying if I didn't say that I miss Ari and Lucia, because I was putting so much of myself into that project. I was putting so much of my own life experience and a lot of the stuff that I wanted to showcase about like my hometown, about the environment that I grew up in, all of that. Like I was putting so much into it. Oh, also, since we're on that topic, oh, they're transparent. Hello. Okay. Oh no! No! I wanted these guys. Okay, I didn't remember that I had them like transparent. But yeah, these were supporting characters for Ari and Lucia. I don't know if you can see any sort of resemblances to things that have to do with other Sonic stuff. I get you. Maybe someday you'll find a way to rework them into what you have now. I know I have characters that I have since abandoned, but do want to use them in some form, even if I'm outside of my main story I'm working on. Yeah. No, like... I do have an idea. I do have an idea. It's not going to be as much like Aryan Lucia. But I thought Laketh. You can see the chaotics. You can see the chaotics, right? Right, Laketh? You are not thrown off at all by the fact that Espio is a girl. So... Orange girl couldn't be red. That's all I'm gonna say. Yup. Yup, it's the chaotics. Yup, it's the chaotics, including Mighty. Yep. They were also there. By the way, Vector, like, okay, so and their names were Vitor. Their names were Vitor. Yeah, well, Vector, you know, tall guy. Then for Charmy, you had Chandra. He was supposed to be Indian. Then you had Eunice, who was Espio. The reason why I made her black was actually it was a little bit of an inside reference, because I always found interesting how black actors were usually called in to do like Asian characters, you know, like Phil Lamar as Samurai Jack, Uncle Phil as the Shredder. Also keeping with the Shredder, Kevin Michael Richardson as the 2012 Shredder. So it was supposed to be like, you know, a little reference to that. So yeah, like Espio is very Japanese inspired, and the character who was going to represent him was black. Like she was supposed to be of Angolan. She was supposed to be Angolan. Like her parents were supposed to be from Angola. And then you had Mafalda, the Mighty. Yeah, like, I mean, I couldn't... If it was yellow instead of the pinkish, like, streak, it would have been a much easier tell. Yeah, no, but for the hoodie, yeah, no, that was... Oh, man. Yeah. They were like, I don't know if I can make characters like these. I don't know if I can make characters like these anymore. Like, since I'm doing this, might as well showcase some like oh man, I don't have them all in the same picture. Ah, dang it. Oh wait, no, I do have a collage. Okay. These are some Portuguese yokai. Just gonna show them a little bit. Well, this one is not a yokai. She's a legendary character. She's a character from a legend. There are many of these around Portugal. I suppose Frontiers establishing some of its own mythology can inspire for these characters already inspired by Sonic. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, like, you have no idea how starved I was for a game like Frontiers for so long. Like, like, what took you? Solid designs, yeah. I was gonna say that one thing that I have thought of doing is bring back this idea. You like the coca, yes. Yeah, good gremlin, yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, I've already thought of bringing back this story a little bit. He ended up looking a little bit more like Timmy Turner than I would like, but that's something that I was going to to correct in in later iterations. This is a trasgo. They were little goblin-like dudes that would go in your house and move your furniture around when you weren't looking. Like they were gaslighters, basically. You know what's funny? I was literally reading a webcomic that has the family come from Japanese yokai very, very recently. It was Irma. Oh, yeah. As I was saying, how many more coincidences relating to this stream is gonna happen next? I don't know. I mean, funny you should say that, because one of the ideas that I had to bring back this concept was to bring Portuguese and Japanese mythology together. Like, instead of having Atlantis, which I kind of already do, but it's, you know, here, it's here for like a different kind of story. Like, and again, things are not like set in stone or anything. Like, I could still, you know, try to make stuff work with this. But one of the ideas that I had was make the Aryan Lucia story, instead of it being, you know, Atlantis and Portuguese mythology, being Japanese and Portuguese mythology, and try to make it, you know, one of those works that tries to bring two countries together. Like, like if I could, like, even ask for like help or something from the embassy of Japan and Portugal, like, are you some sort of future seeker? I don't know. I don't know. I will repeat that I think you would really like Hilda. Okay. I'll try giving it a watch. I promise. I'll try giving it a watch. I don't know when I'll do it, but okay, I will. Cosmo, Wanda, I wish to become a Portuguese yokai. I can't do Tara Strong's voice. But yeah, and in that iteration, I already started thinking about it. So yeah, you wouldn't really have Aryan Lucia anymore. You would have characters based on them, so like even more removed, I think, from the original, you know, Nyx and Emily sort of thing. But that's also not like 100%. But yeah, I was thinking of maybe keeping the Ari character as an enchanted Moro. So that he is, you know, the sort of the biggest link with, you know, with Portuguese mythology. And the Lucia character would be a Luso-Japanese descendant. Basically, should be the daughter of a Portuguese and a Japanese parent. And because, well, we're talking about mythology and whatnot, she would be descended from, like, I don't know, Miko's, because of course. And she would find herself in this whole mess, like, I don't know, like, the first idea that I thought was that, you know, Japanese yokai were kind of encroaching on the Portuguese yokai's territory, and a war was likely to break out if nobody did anything. So she steps in, she and not Ari, because, like, not Ari is also suspicious of her in the beginning, because, well, she has that kind of magic and presence that is foreign. Ooh, like, you know. But that's like just the very basic gist of what I was thinking of doing with these characters. I still have to work something out, like, you know, a working base for it. Before I actually go ahead with that. I actually already had sketches. Of these like redesigned characters, but I don't have them, like, scanned or anything, like, or because they were done while I was working at the shop. Cosmo wanted to wreck this guy's house. So yeah. Okay. Sorry for all of that, but I just took the chance to talk about these things. They've been a long time coming. I've wanted to share Ari and Lucia with you guys for a very long time. I'm still not sure if I can do something to, like, honor their, like, 10th birthday, their 10th anniversary, so to speak. I wish I could. But actually, like, as far as, like, the other sketches go, maybe what I'll do is I'll send them to, like, the community posts. I'll put them on the community posts. Because I do think that, you know, after talking about this at length so much. Oh, and the new design that I have for Not Lucia is actually based on, oh man, am I gonna go? The design of Not Lucia is based on the design of one of the Vtuber concepts that I didn't go with. You should probably change the stream title to keep this archived properly. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Can I do that? Can I do that? I mean, I still wanna play. I still want to play some Legends Arceus. The wrong window. Okay. I still want to play Legends Arceus. It's just, okay. ZATSU plus Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh, wait, no. It's not, no. Save. Okay. I think I think that now it's going to be a little bit more. Yeah. Hope they will still find a story of some kind. They have potential. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just gonna show this one last thing before I let Atari take the wheel again. Ah, dude. Okay. I'm gonna show three things before. I'm gonna show three things before I let Atari take the wheel again. Okay. First up is this. These two images were for the illustration course. Like, I was very pressed for time, so I didn't even think of putting something on the wall to make it look less empty. But yeah. This was also like just to showcase a little bit of what Lucia and Ari's relationship was like, you know, their dynamic. Yeah. And they were all in the same class, so so yeah. So you also have Vector over here. You have Eunice sporting a slightly different hairstyle. I changed her hairstyle later. The other one was very like anime-esque, and I wanted her to have something a little bit more natural, so I just gave her, you know, normal curly hair later down the line. And then there's Chandra. But yeah. And now I'm gonna show you one that I am particularly proud of, and also gives you a little bit of backstory. Okay. So, yeah. At this point, the story was going to be, okay, there was someone sealed. There was someone sealed in the crystal. And that someone was from ancient Atlantis. In fact, you can see that the aesthetic has not changed all that much between what I'm having. Well, this is familiar. Why? I wonder. Yeah. So yeah. Also, at this point, it's a yoga. I mean Atari. Does the trapped personality comes out when he locks in? Like I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean, Lakeith. Basically, this guy. Okay, maybe I should explain a little bit more of what was going to happen in this version of the story. Okay, so this guy, I don't remember. Like, I think that at the time, this guy's name was Domino, and his deal was, okay, so after being freed from the crystal, in which he was sealed by his own brother, who was Atari, no, I'm getting confused already, who was Ari's ancestor. Oh. Okay, I'll be right with you. I've gotta take this. Hello, and we're back. Oh, dude, I hadn't noticed my microphone was so far away from me. Okay. Okay, so as I was saying, yeah, this guy, Domino, he came out of the crystal. He was sealed there by his own brother, who was Ari's ancestor. So yeah, this is also like a family matter, kind of. And the whole deal of this, with Domino was that he would just like see what the modern world had become, and he would be like, I don't like this, and then he would start making he would start making preparations to bring back Atlantis, and the way that he would do this was by creating a cult with the help of Lucia's sister. So, yeah. So, yeah. That was gonna be what was going on. That would be like the main underlying plot. While Ari and Lucia went around dealing with the Portuguese yokai. Yeah. Who's his sister? No, this guy's brother. This guy's brother was Ari's earliest ancestor. You know, the first of the Guardians, yada yada yada. You know? who was there at the end of Atlantis, etc. He would create the cult with the help of Lucia's sister. Like this girl, she has a sister. Like she was college age, and she was also like, the modern world sucks. So yeah, just to showcase, just to show. Oh, that the transparent. Hello. Hello. So yeah, this was Lucia's sister. Like, dissatisfied teen. I'm not too happy with how this drawing came out. Like, the expression and stuff are good, but like the proportions, I couldn't. Like, this was made in a hurry. This was made in a hurry. So yeah, this was Lucia's sister. Her name was Yolanda. I can tell she's not evil. She'll come around. Yes. That was pretty much the whole thing. And I also drew her as what was called the Angel of Atlantis, basically with Domino's guidance. She, okay, in BNA, in BNA when there's like the whole thing of these guys that show up. These guys that show up and they've created, kind of like a cult and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much like, even though like I made this before I watched BNA, so I had no idea that BNA was gonna do something similar with that girl Nazuna, like. So yeah, this was her outfit as like the Angel of Atlantis, the one who is going to bring back Atlantis. I was thinking more Bianca from Spyro. Oh yeah. He'll come back in 100 years and see that there isn't any water to build Atlantis on due to global warming. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that was gonna be the general plot while everything else was going on. Also, if you want a better look, at what the villain looked like, hello. He's reminding me, okay, now that his face is right on here, I'm realizing that one of my inspirations for him is very, very clear. Very, very clear. Alright, I've been calling him Domino, but at this point his name was Basileo. Basileia being, according to some people, a queen from Atlantis who went mad, who went crazy. So yeah, I know who that is. Lamau even, yeah. But yeah. But also, one thing that you can take away from this is like, as you can tell, aesthetically, I didn't change Atlantis that much. So yeah, this is still a style. This is still a style of clothing that you can see in even after all of this, like Atlantis. Lamau even. Okay, can I vocalize what the whole class is thinking? Like, why did you go Why did you go and make Cusco a villain? Why did you go and make Cusco a villain? What is wrong with you? What is wrong? What is wrong with you? I'm getting Prince of Egypt vibes, but I'm not sure if I'm on the exact Atlantean boat that chat is on. I mean, I just spelled it out. I'm not sure if this is what other people were thinking. It's definitely what I was thinking. Yup! Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. I think, you know what? I'm glad that I'm revisiting all of these concepts and all of this, because maybe I can bring some of it back for Atari's story. Like, the only issue is that Atari has a very different personality than, for example, Ari. Ari was very, you know, Knuckles-like, and Atari is, well, I mean, he acts like I do. He acts like I do. Like, if I want to write him as, you know, his own character, it's going to be even more it's going to be even more exaggerated. So yeah, but Atari is a lot more like more jovial, more gregarious, more a little bit like happy-go-lucky, a little bit of a klutz as well. Like, he's not at all serious. He has trouble being serious, which is why, again, as I've said before, like, and this is still true in Atari's lore, he is not very well seen by a lot of the people who are, like, in stations of power in Atlantis, because he's not serious. Like, he has, like, the potential to become a great shaman, but the problem is he, much like myself, has a lot of trouble with the more like solemn parts of the job, you know, like having to keep a straight face, having to, you know, be like, you know, be like super, like I don't know how to put it. But yeah, but he's seen by a lot of, you know, other shamans, other acolytes, other priests as being, you know, too much of a loose cannon, and being like too young and unserious for the job. Thing is, like all other grand shamans, he was appointed by the previous grand shaman, so nobody can take that away. But what happens if a person like that is caught in a situation where the normal sort of the normal views of the world don't apply? Like, what if you're caught in a situation where tradition doesn't matter anymore? So, to be fair, Cusco throws out his servants for throwing off his groove and planned to build a water park over a peaceful village that has nothing wrong. So he kind of was a villain at the start. Yep, I think that's what I was channeling with this dude. Hello, Destiny Francis. Hello. But yeah. And this is the guy that you see here. This is the guy that you see here being freed from the crystal. Might as well show. Since I talked about him, might as well show him. Like, I had a better version of him in the works, but this is gonna suffice. Okay, so this was this was Atari's Atari, no, Ari, not the frick, no. This was Ari's ancestor. As you can tell, he's a little bit shy. And yeah, he was the younger brother. They both have like a history and whatnot. So yeah, I just thought I'd show him because yeah, since I mentioned him, might as well. So yeah, that was that was my trip through memory lane with Ari and Lucia, and and hoping that one day I'll be able to use all of this, because like there was so much. There was so much in it, man. Like, so, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, oh, just gonna show this. This is a little drawing, you know, like showcasing, you know, a scene from the first volume of the story. Basically, Arya's over here having a vision while Vitor is trying to entice Lucia to get into his club, which is all about mythological creatures and whatnot. You know, like he doesn't want people to forget them, so he's made a whole club in which he would teach people about them, and he's explaining how trasgos usually work to Lucia, who's like fascinated. Meanwhile, Arya's just having a vision of the future or whatever. So yeah. Well, that was nice. It was nice being here, but now I'm gonna take the reins over to Atari again. You're not gonna see the glowy eyes anymore. I'm gonna guess that they get a little bit wait, the eyes? What eyes? Mine? I mean, this is Atari's body. Or do you mean here? I'm gonna give Lake. He had them too? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna wait for your response. The eyes, he has them too. What do you mean? What do you mean? She said, while sipping on a cup of tea. Oh, these blue eyes that Atari is using. Who? The villain? Yeah. Yeah, he had them. He had them. Because these eyes are what happens when an Atlantean's body is taken over by spiritual energy, by Ayala. Basically, these eyes denote a surge in Ayala. That means that can usually mean that either the person who has them is possessed, or their body is just coursing with a lot with a lot of it. In this case here, Atari has these eyes because he's being currently possessed. So yeah, Ayala is involved in that. In Basileo's case, those eyes were because of him having like used the crystal to get more powerful. Like oh man, PPA, what did you missed? You missed such a huge, oh man, you missed such a huge conversation. I just okay, first of all, Atari is currently being possessed by his performer. Hi. Hi, I'm Lara. Hi, I'm Lyra. You've already met me. But yeah, I was just talking about that project, Ari and Lucia, and everything that I had. And Laketh just noticed that the villain for that project had the eyes, had like, you know, had the different eyes. Atari's evil uncle and Ursula's crazy sister would go on. Yeah. Hi, Nando. How are you? I also missed the huge conversation. Yeah, no, like I just spent almost 2 hours. Well, first we were just discussing world building for Atlantis. Like I was talking about how I'm worried about making it either too big or too small. And then the conversation just kept snowballing, and that's why Lyra entered the picture, because it was a little bit weird for Atari to be talking about that sort of stuff since it's his world. Yeah, like so. Yeah, you missed the behind-the-scenes featurettes, because like a lot of what was in Ari and Lucia, then later I repurposed for Atari, for what you see here, like this whole aesthetic, the whole Atlantis thing, etc. I was trying to say that Ari's eyes also change when he gets possessed, but sometimes my ESL wins. I didn't. I mean, yeah, Ari's eyes would also turn blue whenever he was possessed or had something spiritual going on. And again, because this thing that I said, you know, the whole life essence, chi, wakfu, whatever you want to call it, Ayala, that was a concept that I already had way back when I started working on Ari and Lucia. It was one of the first things that I set in stone. It changed names, but the core concept has always been the same. Oh, dude, please do, Nando, please do. These things are things that I've been wanting to talk about for so long, and it was a little bit awkward to do it as Atari. But yeah. But yeah, no, that was basically I'll just show you this. Nando and PPA. Two things. First, this. Hey. First, this. Just Ari and Lucia. Like I said. And then this one. I don't get tired of showing this one because I'm really proud of it. How it came out. This. Yeah. Also, yeah, we've also before all of this, PPA and that's the guy too. Yes. Yes. Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is. Yeah. Oh man, what was I gonna say? Oh, right. One of the reasons. So yeah, one of the things that kind of made it so oh dude, new around. Okay, new around. I'm gonna ask you something. Tell me on Discord what are the days that you are available, so I can plan at least some of my streams around that. Okay? So I can, make sure. Because I know that you've been very busy. But I want to have you here if I can. Not because I want to keep you here locked in. No, just so I can plan around okay, so on this day New Around can come, on this day he can't, etc. etc. So yeah, feel free to send me that on Discord if you can. No, don't. I have sort of a fixed schedule now. Okay. Okay then. Okay then. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. No, it was just an idea, a suggestion, if you will. So yeah. Okay. Well then, best of luck in whatever you're gonna do next. And Ekabe. Okay. But yeah, so at the beginning of the stream, Nando PPA, I really want you to hear this. I found out that there is a link between Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water, and by extension, Disney's Atlantis, and Knuckles. And why is that? Because Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water and Lapta Castle in the Sky were based around the same core concepts, because it was an idea that was floating between various different anime studios at the time, and then it got picked up by different people. And then it got picked up by different people who made different things with it. Hayao Miyazaki made Lapta Castle in the Sky. Hideaki Anno made Nadia Secret of the Blue Water. Now here's the thing. Apparently, when they were making Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you know what they used as a base for Angel Island? Lapta Castle in the Sky. I am not joking. So that means that all this time, Knuckles had a connection to Atlantis. That, yeah, you have to jump through some... You have to jump through some loops. But they're there. But they're there. Like... And if you want to go even far back, okay, so then Knuckles is also has some connections with Jules Verne. Like, yeah. Yeah, and that's how the whole conversation, because like I was talking about that because I was like, oh, is there like a map of Angel Island? And then I went to the Sonic Wiki Zone and saw that the concept and creation part of it Like, okay, so they were looking at Lapta Castle in the sky. Like, so yeah, again, like, you know, ancient civilizations, jewels that power machinery, ancient lost civilizations, floating islands. Yep. It was Atlantean Knuckles. That was not something I was expecting tonight. Neither do I. Like, you know, the only thing that's missing? The only thing that's missing for all the pieces in the puzzle to come together is for someone from the Dinosaur Planet, from the Star Fox Adventures in Dinosaur Planet dev team to say that something that they made was either based on Jules Verne or on Nadia's Secret of the Blue Water or Lapta Castle in the Sky or Disney's Atlantis or the works of Plato or I don't know. Like at this point I would even take like references to people who were notoriously crazy but also couldn't shut up about Atlantis, like what was that name, Edgar Casey or Lewis Spence, or like Lewis Spence was actually a little bit more reputable, but he did honestly believe that Atlantis existed, but then again he also wrote his book about it like in the 20s, so yeah, we gotta take that with a massive grain of salt. But yeah, or that someone on the dev team, like, yeah, was inspired by anything like that, and then it would all come full circle. I mean, if I want to stretch, if I want to make like a huge stretch, I could say that the fact that Dinosaur Planet, that a lot of Dinosaur Planets being based around like Mesoamerica, and Knuckles of Civilization being portrayed as Mesoamerican, all the way back in 1994, and then in Sonic Adventure in 1998, I could make a connection there. But here's the thing, I'm pretty sure that Dinosaur Planet was being developed at the same time as Sonic Adventure, so I feel like I've walked into one of those rooms with pictures glued to the walls and threads connecting everything. You just pretty much described my mind, Nando. That happens so much. That happens so much in my brain. Yeah. Oh, dude. No, speaking of Dinosaur Planet, yeah, we're currently listening to the Cape Cloth theme. I hope you enjoy it. Okay. I think I'm gonna give way to Atari for now, because we really need to get into the game. I'll adjust the description of the stream when we're actually done. So yeah. Here I go. And now we're back. I was present for most of it. I was present for most of it, but yeah, like, I do think that me discussing my own world building would be a little bit weird. But yeah, so are we ready to actually go play Pokemon Legends Arceus? Oh, by the way, I think it was Laketh who asked, but yeah, I've already mentioned this before, but I'll mention this again. My eyes, you know, Atari's eyes, they were originally not blue. They were originally not blue. They were brown. They became blue once I went through the ceremony to become a shaman. So like, so they connected my spirit to the big spirits, like the whole Ayala that exists in the entire they say the entire world, but I feel like it's just the entire island. How is it like being possessed? I mean, I'm used to it by now. Shaman Super Saiyans confirmed. I'm used to it by now, but at first it was super scary. Like, okay, so Lyra mentioned how I have trouble with some of the more solemn parts of being like a shaman and being like, in public, like rituals and ceremonies and whatnot. And this type of shamanic possession was definitely one of the things that gave me a lot of trouble when I was starting out, because in order for it to work, you have to. Are you familiar with the concept of ego death? Because that's pretty much what happens. Like, usually, like when it's a formal thing, we even have this whole saying. Like, we have this whole saying, this whole like invocation that we do before we allow whatever spirit to possess us. Basically, okay. So the concept of ego death, I think that it's something that for example, exists a lot in Buddhism, which is like the absolute loss of self. I wish that there was a better way that I could say it, but that's pretty much what it is. It's like the complete absence of your sense of self. And when you get possessed, at least willingly, like a shaman does, usually first you have to be used to yourself not being here. And that's what the invocation, the incantation, usually it says. It says something along the lines of like, you are leaving your own spirit in the hands of the moon goddess, Hayawatalari, so that she can protect it while it's not in your body, but to also ensure that it can come back, like as soon as the other spirit leaves. But in order for you to do that, you need to forget that you exist for a while. It's a little bit that's probably a bit more of an involved answer than you were expecting. So is it like being in some sort of sleep or dream of some kind? I mean, yeah, like usually here's the because being possessed, at least the way that Atlantean shamans do it, it's not the same thing as for example, what was I gonna say? It's not the same as oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Dang you spirits. Oh right, it's not the same thing as like astral projection, because with astral projection, like, yeah, you also have to go through some of the same steps as you do to allow your body to be possessed, because it also involves your spirit leaving leaving your body, right? So, but it's not exactly the same thing, because when you astral project, or when you go to the spirit world, you're still conscious. Like, your consciousness is in your spirit. That's how you can function while astral projecting, or while you are in the spirit world. When you are possessed, that part of you that thinks is kind of shut down. So, like, it can happen that you're astral projecting, and in the meantime you go like, okay, like for example, imagine that in order to get like the spirit of a loved one, of someone that you're talking to, that wants to talk directly to them, you have to actually go find them, like, you know, physically, because they've been dead for a very long time, and I have to actually, you know, I actually have to go to the spirit world and find them. But yeah, a bunch of things can happen to you. A bunch of things can happen to your spirit, like when you get possessed. But yeah, it is like, basically it is, you kind of shut down while being possessed. You are still aware. You are still aware of what's going on. So it's not exactly like sleep, because you're still conscious. Because you're still conscious of like what's going on. Like, yeah, you are kind of shut down, but you are alert. Kind of. It's a little bit hard to explain. But yeah. But yeah, those little details. Also, yeah, like I said, usually there's, you know, like an incantation that you have to say, and you know, for ceremonial purposes and whatnot. But you don't actually have to do that, which is why I when I call in Lyra, it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna call her, be right back. Then I close my eyes, and then when I open them, she's here. Hi, Frank. No, I didn't. And apparently I missed stuff. Actually, I'm not sure if we should keep calling her Lyra. I mean, we're gonna have to think about that. Because that's an English name. That's an English name, and she's not English. She's Portuguese. So maybe. But lira was the Italian currency. Lira was the Italian currency. Like, would people like object? Okay. Question: would people object to a character named Lyra? Like, I'm gonna spell it in chat. And that. This is how you spell lyre. You know, the instrument in Portuguese, by the way. So it's not just the Italian currency. No spoiling then. Okay. It must have been huge, man. I need to start actually taking note of when you know, big happenings in like the gaming world show up, like, you know, trailers, you know, Nintendo Directs, freaking TailsTube apparently released a video, and I don't know what it is, and then so yeah. I've also thought of calling the performer Maya. But not like Maya like Maya Fey. Maya with an I. Like the Greek Maya. Who I think, like... I just said Lyra. I just said Lyra or Lyra because that's the name that she's used online for a very long time. Before I existed. So yeah. Just waiting for an answer, and then I'm gonna play the stupid game. Play the stupid game. Today I can stream until like 11 p.m. So it's fine. Like, okay, we went through 2 hours, but I can still play for another 2 or 3. So yeah. Okay, while I wait, I'm gonna... Oh, the question. The question: if people would object to spelling and telling and saying Lyra's name as Lyra, like, you know, like liar in Portuguese, and also like the Italian currency, which is why I was like, is Lyra an actual good name? I was gonna say, I was saying because she's Portuguese. She's Portuguese, so, like, you know, the Portuguese name, and, you know, the equivalent of Lyra in Portuguese is Lyra, like I asked. Lyra's a cool throwback name, but Lyra is pretty good too. I mean, you can read Lyra as Lyra. Like, in fact, that's, in fact... 500 lira. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna share a little bit of another backstory thing with you. Very quick, like. You know where Lyra, you know where Lyra got her name from? At the time, she didn't really have a defined internet name. But in around 2002, I believe, 2001, 2002, she was introduced to this book called, what was it called? I don't remember, but the trilogy was His Dark Materials by Philip Pullman. And never once, while she was reading it, she thought of reading Lyra as Lyra. She always read it as Lyra. And then, when it came time for her to create a name for her on the internet, she remembered that book and went like, I like that. I'm going to be Lyra. And then only later she realized that people read it as Lyra and not as Lyra, and she was like, what? What the heck? What the heck? I like the spelling with I. Maybe we can call her Lyra instead. I'll give her a phone call. Okay, let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Boop. Doop. 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 Hello? Hi, it's Atari. Hey, I know you were just on stream, but what do you think if people start calling you Lyra instead of Lyra since you're Portuguese and stuff? Yeah, no, that's what I thought too. So it's okay. 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 Okay, thank you. Bye. Bye. See you soon. Boop. She says it's okay. Isn't technology grand? It's like I could just let myself be possessed by her, but I could just call her on the phone as well. Yes, exactly. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. In Portuguese, that's how it would work as well. Like she only started realizing that, oh hey, I named myself Lyra apparently, but my intention was Lyra. I was supposed to be Lyra. What the heck is this? Okay. Important to check in with her legal team first. Yeah. Yeah. I agree, Rizmas. What about any of that makes any of us Riz Masters quiver? Wouldn't want a lawsuit. Yeah, no. I mean, she has been looking into ways of how to, like, secure the Atari Yeo brand. But turns out it's very expensive. Woo, who'd have thunk? So yeah, for now we're just going to go the way that we did. Okay, I'm just gonna turn on the light. I'm just gonna turn on the light, and then we're gonna go visit our EVs. Okay, be right back. Hello, and here we are, finally at the gaming screen. Oh, I forgot to change the... I forgot to change the overlay. It still says TBA instead of Yeo fights. God frickin'... Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that later today. Or tomorrow. Or... whenever. I keep forgetting that, like, tomorrow my mom and my brother are gonna come here. I'm gonna come here to this city, and I'm like, on one hand I'm glad because I like hanging out with them, but on the other, man, it's such a bad time to do that. I have so much stuff that I need to do, that I can't be with them. TBA fights. Yeah. Rizia. I am sorry because I do not get it, unfortunately. Also, I want to know what I did because I used to have this thing so that the text, you know, on chat would go under the border, and it's gone now, and I have no idea what I did wrong. Oh wait, that was because, like, oh, you know, like, I thought, wait a second. Yeah, no. I have to figure this out. Lyra, but Rizia. Best if I no longer bring up brain rot, especially brain rot that I'm not familiar with. Wait, did I do it? No, I didn't. Oh, okay, let's go. Actually, in that case, it'd be Rizra. Rizra. That actually sounds like a a name. Actually sounds like a name. I know it's a meme. I know it's a meme, but yeah, no, that kind of actually sounds like a name. Okay, it's good to be back. Okay, how many things do I have? Okay, still a lot before I can get one of these or one of these. Though I think that I'm gonna spend on one of these because, well, okay, I think that's enough. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, I don't remember what we were doing. I had a bunch of quests that I needed to do. What do you have for me, not Volkner? Nah. Nah, I'm good for now. I am good for now. Just gonna put some of this stuff in storage. Whoa, yep. That's a lot of stuff to go to storage. Okay, Sky Tumblestone. I'm gonna keep this on hand. Vivid Choke goes here. Hopo Berry. I think I'm going to need these a little bit later, but then again, this is Pokemon Legends Arceus. Arceus! Arceus! I keep calling it Arceus. 10 PP. Mushroom. Nanab Berry. How many? Ooh, that's not a lot of space. You know, these are also gonna go because I don't know if I'm the only one who does this when I play this game, but I kind of like to separate, like, you know, the stuff that goes to storage and as in, like, okay, so the stuff that goes to storage is the stuff that I would use to make things like at camp. Whereas the stuff that I'm carrying around is the stuff that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use this as I go along. Which probably also applies to medicinal leeks. I mean, that depends on how many you catch as you're going. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to craft some smoke bombs and stuff, but I'm only gonna do that like at camp. Let's see. I forgot to read what the mission request is. Dang it. Okay. I'm gonna craft some smoke bombs. Let's be a little bit frugal with these for now. And as for the feather balls, these are new. So, yeah. So I can only make 4. Springy mushroom. You know, I can't wait till I'm... No game audio! Oh, frick! I think that there's game audio now.
See, this is how you can tell that I am old. I keep forgetting things. Why do I keep forgetting things? Because I'm old. Also, probably ADHD. But we will never know. We will never know.
I'm just remembering the first time that I showed up with white hair, and I don't remember who it was. I think it was PPA who went like, "Man, I leave for 1 month and you're already old." Okay. Let me check what the objective is again. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm supposed to track down the shady bandits to reclaim the wall fragment. Yeah. And all of these satchels are in unreachable places for now. Like, why do they even put one here? Like, I literally can't go here until I get Sneasler. Like, why would they do this? That's so stupid. Okay. Oh wait, what is that? Oh no, it's just a Carnivine. Yeah. Oh, there's a shiny thing over there. It's asleep. Yeah. I really need to remember what these bugworts are for, because you catch a lot of them, but I think that I barely use them. Like, what the? What saw me? What saw me? Paris! Oh, of course it was a Paris. Ah! Ah! No. You're not gonna poison me, no. You're gonna get Flareoned. Come on, Bewaya! Wait, have I caught any Parises? I think I have caught Paris, but let me check. Let me check if I didn't. Okay, I caught one. It was large, apparently. Okay, times you've seen it use absorb. It doesn't want to use absorb. I'm sorry. I mean, I could just, use one, but no. But a Paris is not an Eevee, so no. It's not an Eevee, and it's also not on my favorite Pokemon list. Also, it's grass, and I already have a grass type, so... By the way, what do you think of Legends Z2A so far? Okay, that depends. Was there new stuff? Was there new stuff that was, like, revealed in... Was there new stuff that was revealed in the Nintendo Direct, or are we just talking about, like, what we've already seen in the Pokemon Direct? You poisoned my Jolteon, you stupid! Then, unfortunately, I can't really say because I don't know. Because I didn't watch it. Oh, man. I really need to do my reps. I need to do my reps. I need to get my I need to get my shirt. I need to get my shirt in gear. Which I don't wear. See? I really need to get my shirt in gear and just what the it was a cricket tune. Okay. So that I can be updated on all that stuff, so that like whenever I start a stream and like people ask, "Oh yeah, what did you think of this thing?" that is relevant to what you do, like as a streamer. And I'm like, I don't know, I didn't see it. Yeah, that's a great look, Atari. Keep it up. Hello, Taken Regent Pear. It's a burned out campfire. Somebody must have been here. I don't see anyone. Okay, I don't know who's the first one. Hairstyle wiggles. Ah, yeah. Wait, you mean mine or the character in game who's supposed to be me? Now, who might you be? Not some stray traveler from the look of you. There's only one reason people go poking around out here in the middle of nowhere. You're after us three, aren't you? Sisters, we should introduce ourselves properly before we show this poor fool how wrong he was to assume he could ever beat us. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our paths. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm. Thought you'd spotted a four-leaf clover? Well, I'll soon have you seeing double. I'm the middle sister, and I'm one clover you can't pick. Heads, I win. Tails, you lose. I've got no chance. You've got no chances in this game of fortunes. I'm the youngest coin, but I'm definitely not your good luck piece. Position strike! We're the infamous bandit trio, the Misfortune Sisters, and your luck's just run out. Yes, I'm actually playing the game. Sorry, Quibarai. Let me handle this, sisters. I'll only hurt him a little. Come on, Toxicroak, let's douse this fool in poison. Let's douse this fool in poison. Yeah, professional voice actor right here. I mean, are we really that surprised that they turned Saturn into a girl? He already looks like one. I'm one to talk. Ooh, Toxicroak. Toxicroak, and he's level 23, and Nuyi is only... Okay. Yeah, no, Aya. Go get him. You're finally an espion. Yeah, they're awesome. They're awesome. I think that... I don't know, but I have this slight feeling that they're kind of underrated. You know, they're kind of forgotten amongst everything else that this game did. Come on, Aya. And this is why I didn't bring out Lara. I love the sound that confusion makes in this game. I don't know what it is. You know that... I'm not fond of this outcome, but at least it's still better than plowing fields for the Galaxy team. I gotta see what new moves they're getting. The Galaxy team continues to spoil things for me, even after I've left. Take the blasted fragment and go. Just leave us alone. Thank you. Thank you. I got a wall fragment. The weird writing on it made me think. The weird writing on it made us think. The weird writing on it made us think the stupid thing was some kind of treasure, but it turned out to be a worthless slab of junk. Tch, all that effort for nothing. Tell me, why were you even seeking us out? What set you on this path? I wanted to help Calaba. I haven't seen Ursaluna yet, so I don't know if it's actually like bad. Goodness, how selfless of you to go so far out of your way for the sake of another. Not all of us have the luxury of offering such unthinking kindness to strangers. For some of us, simply surviving another day takes all we have. And I've got a score to settle with the Galaxy team, which now includes you. Remember what those ancient verses tell us. Why is it in days of spring, beneath the soft caress of the sun, the blossoms tremble and fall, spirits lashed by uncertainty? Your days are also numbered, Galaxy fool. You sandal short-wearing Galaxy fool. Yeah, you got the wall fragment somehow. Wait a second. Let me see. Yeah, I thought that there was... I can sell this. Nui. Nui, again. I gotta be super careful around water. Like the last time that I lost all my stuff. Well, not all my stuff, but I did lose the water stone, which was the one thing that I was looking for in the distortion area. Oh, okay. Let's just check real quick if my Pokemon have any new moves. Play rough. I mean, that's stronger than Dazzling Gleam, but it's a physical type move. It's not not ideal. Not ideal for Lara. Not ideal for Sylveon. So yeah, no. No, Lara is fine. Let me see. Rui. Oh, right, I taught it Shadow Ball. Yeah. Remove tackle. And, confirm. Yeah. Wahuriki. Let's see. What do you have? Aerial Ace and X Scissor. Wahuriki is broken. At least in terms of his moveset. Okay, Aya. What do you have? Not much. Okay. Bewaya. What do you have? Not much. Okay. And I think that Nui also doesn't have much. Baby Doll Eyes, Thundershock. Yeah, no. No, Nui is even more behind when it comes to attacks. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Now I'll do it, guys. We're going to do this. We're going to be the best Eevees that we can be. I mean, we're still missing a Vaporeon and a Glaceon, and like I don't know about Glaceon, but Vaporeon is going to pretty much be a mainstay on the team. Like I'm not gonna rotate Vaporeon out. I can already tell you that because Vaporeon is super useful. Vaporeon is like one of the best evolutions. I don't think that's like surprise for anyone, which is why I was so distraught once I lost the Water Stone, because I was like, I'm gonna get Vaporeon already. Awesome! I need a water type to get me through all of this. But no, game thought, nah, you're gonna lose the Water Stone. You're gonna be the very best, like no Eevee ever was. To evolve them is my real test. To be cute is my something. I will gallop across the land, searching far and wide. To something, na-na-na, the power that's inside. The power inside, Pokemon, Eevee. It's you and me. I knew it's my destiny. Eevee. Okay, it's doing that thing again when I move my arm. Like, whoa! Okay, I didn't even know if I already had that kind of Burmy, but sure, Nui, go right ahead. Just... That was the movie version of Gotta Catch 'Em All. By the way, if you're wondering why it was a little bit different. Or maybe you weren't wondering why it was a little bit different and you actually understood what it was. And if that's the case, then I'm very proud of you and I am going the wrong direction. Also, I've been detected by something. What is that? Ah! Oh, you wanna play, huh? You wanna play? Oh, whoa. Aerial Ace before you have to think about it. Oh no! Oh no! We have to think about it anyway. Aerial Ace again! Okay. See what I mean about mud? Alright, Volo. I got the thing. I got the thing. I don't know where it is, but I got the thing. Yeah! It's so cool. The power inside. Pokemon. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon. Ooh, you're my best friend in this world. We must defend. Pokemon. Our heart's so true. Na 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 na. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em. Gotta catch 'em. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. I mean, I'm a huge nerd of the first movie. Why am I like... Good work. Very good work indeed, Atari. You got the fragment back safe and sound. I'm well aware of Calaba's reputation. They say she's stubborn too, old-fashioned and so on. But she's given the Pearl Clan all she has, ever since she was young. She's lived her prime years here in the Hisui region, trusting in the guidance of Almighty Sinnoh. I don't think that she hates the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. Rather, I think she simply loves the Pearl Clan very, very much. Anyway, I do hope you're able to calm Ursaluna's friends, Atari. A raging Pokemon in the area definitely isn't good for business, I assure you. Oh, ominous. Switch to direct... What? Okay, I'm gonna have to be on top of that then. I'm going recording on the 1st, so... So supposedly I'll be able to watch it.
Oh, so you've come to bother me again. Well, come as often as you'd like, but it won't change my mind.
The swell fragment.
What? You went to retrieve the fragment from those bandits? Why go out of your way like that for a complete stranger like me?
And then she hisses.
I guess you're that eager to calm Ursaluna, hmm?
If possible, yes. Atari April Fool's stream. Oh, dude, I can't. Like I said, I have a recording session scheduled for April 1st, so I'm not going to be able to stream on April Fools. I might do something for like not April Fools, but like after. But like I'm not going to be able to do it on the day of. And it's a new studio too. I've never recorded in this studio. Well, I have, but it was back in 2009. I'm pretty sure that things have changed a lot. Besides, in 2009, all that I did was I went there to do a casting for a show that was going to get dubbed, but I didn't get any of the characters. So yeah, no, I'm gonna be completely booked on April Fools. So yeah, sorry about that, but I can try to do something later. Yeah, something later, like either like on the 2nd or the 3rd of April. We'll see. We'll see. I still have time to think of something. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's definitely going to be a new experience. It's going to be a new experience because it's going to be my first time as a professional voice actor in an environment that I have no idea how it works internally. Because like in the studio that I have been working in, I knew them very well. I knew them very well from the get-go because my brother has been working for them for a very long time. So they already knew me. They already knew of my intentions to become a voice actor. So by the time that I started working there, it was all already very familiar. Then the other studio where I've recorded already was the studio where I took my voice acting course, aka the reason why I'm able to say that I'm a voice actor now. So it was already an environment that I was also very used to. This is the first time that I am going to be working as an actual voice actor at a studio where they expect a professional and they don't know me from anywhere. Like, I'm a little bit nervous, but I think it's going to be fine. I think I'm gonna do fine because like at this point I'm already a professional. You can't take that away from me. In fact, I was talking about this to a friend. Earlier today. In terms of like qualifications, as some of the jobs that I've worked, some of the freelance jobs that I've done, specifically voice acting and illustrating, I think that if you look at my work as a voice actor, well, dubber. If you look at my voice acting work as like, if you look at my dubbing work and compare it to the best dubbers in the country, and compare my illustrations to the best illustrators in the country, I think that you'll find that my voice acting work, my dubbing work, is closer to the best dubbers than my illustrating work is close to the illustrators. Like, I think I'm a better voice actor than an illustrator is what I'm saying. Like, I think that it's something that I can do with more quality, like, you know, more professional. Whereas as an illustrator, I still feel very amateurish in some things. And since it's not my job anymore, like, I've kind of let it slide. So yeah, just a little aside. I'll admit, I didn't expect anyone else to truly care for Ursaluna. Well then, let's see that wall fragment. I still wonder, like, who this lady is supposed to be related to. like my only guess is like Gardenia because of the way that her hair is colored. But the thing is, you know, for Gardenia, we already have Colza back in the city village. I don't remember the name. Why don't I remember the name? Because I don't remember the names in Sinnoh, that's why. And there we go. Good as new. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. I hope so, yeah. Ah. Thank you, by the way.
Let me read what it says. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. I see. I suppose it means people helping each other, like you helped retrieve the fragment. I've read this passage many, many times, but this is the first time I've truly understood what it means. Maybe this is Almighty Sinnoh's guidance? What is your name then, boy?
I'm Atari, the consul.
I see. Atari. Please lend me your strength so that we may help Ursaluna. It's true that Ursaluna has become enraged, but he doesn't seem to be in an utter frenzy. I think he will return to his normal state if we can just give him some medicine. I could never bring myself to engage Pokemon in battle, but that's something I can rely on you for, am I right? Ursaluna prefers to stay on Sludge Mound. Please join me there when you're ready.
Okay. Let me just take a moment to appreciate the sound design in this game. Yep. That is indeed the sound of straw sandals on a pavement, echoing. This game is great. Okay, Sludge Mound. Also, I am not sure. Oh, it's night. Oh, oops. Forgot about that. That means we might get some ghosties. Oh, there they are. I saw one. I mean, sure. If you want to fight, I'll give you one. X-Scissor. Why can't I one-shot these guys? Oh, because Wahuriki is only one level above. Aerial Ace. Yep, it sure is raining. Oh, dude, I forgot. There was a quest that asked for hardy grains. And I already have some, and I forgot to give them to the guy. Whoops. Oh. Ghastly. Have I already caught a Ghastly? I think I have. I think I have. Research level 3. Yeah, I already caught one. But I can Hmm. Okay, PPA. No problem. Bye. Ekabe. Hmm. Can't hurt to catch another one, right? Oh! Where did it... Okay. Oh no! It got out of the Pokeball. Oh, I don't have space? Oh no. Oh no. Excuse me, Mr. Ghastly, but I need to take care of a thing. Okay. What can I craft? What can I craft to make space? Not much. Oh, I can craft four great balls. Okay. Hardy grains! Also, excuse me? Oh, frick! He's poison! No. Oh, fair. Rui, come on. Rui! Yes. Hi, Danielle. Oh, did I get hurt? Did I get hurt from that? The Shadow Ball. Okay. I need some coverage? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, like the type coverage. Yeah. No, they're finally a full Eevee team. But I still don't have a Vaporeon or a Glaceon. And I wanted to see if I could find more wanted to see if I could find like more of those blue nodes, you know, the ones that give you the things for the Sky Tumble stuff. You know, I'm gonna start just destroying everything that tries to pick a fight with me. Does Umbreon learn Dark Pulse by level up? I don't think it does. I think that I have to teach it. Well, that said, it did just learn a new move. Let me see. No. Come on, Rudy. What, Rui? What did you... I guess the answer is yes. Yes. Did you plan this? Did you plan? Were you expecting that this was gonna happen? Because I certainly wasn't. Oh, does Umbreon learn Dark Pulse by level up? I don't think so. I think that you have to tutor it. No, you don't. Ask question, get answer. Okay. I'm starting to think that... Oh, no, you wanna kill... You wanna destroy a Ghastly? Sure. Be my guest. And this is why... What? And this is why everyone having Shadow Ball is actually not that bad of an idea! Do you remember when I was leveling up my Pokemon, my Jolteon in Pokemon Ruby, that they didn't learn anything by level up? Yes, yes. No, the Eevee line had that problem for a while, but that has changed. Nui, no. Ugh. You mess with the ball, you get the horns. Okay, I see that I'm not too far from camp, so I'm just gonna go there and replenish my strength and stuff. I've actually thought if I should try to get the whole team complete, but maybe I should do that after I get access to Ursaluna, because after I get access to Ursaluna, I can go back to the Obsidian Fieldlands and get some satchels. Get some satchels, and maybe like a distortion area will show up or something, and maybe I can get maybe like a waterstone will spawn, and then maybe I won't die and lose it. Just a little while. I don't need the time to change that much. Okay, stuff to store in here. Move. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna have to actually see what the best way to use all this grit dust, because I do have a lot of it. And here we're gonna also do that. Okay, mister, I want to sell some Stardust. Can I do that? I want to do some shopping. Can you help me? Can you help me, sir? Yeah. Yes, I want to sell this thing. Oh, wait. Maybe I could make some ox guards and then I would sell it. But that, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I have no idea what accent this is that I'm trying to make. Kind of sounds southern. Like from the southern US. But I'm pretty sure that someone who's lived there their entire life can tell that I'm nothing but a phony, a poser. How many of these do I have? Okay, I'm gonna make 3 so I can have 15. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna make 2 of these. I'm gonna have 10, and I'm gonna make 5. I like them round numbers, you know what I mean? Hello. All right, you wanted Rosalia. You wanted Rosalia's Pokedex page to be completed. Sorry about that. Haven't had time. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Like, if you're American, and especially if you live in the South. Let me see. Right. Map. sludge mound. Right, I have to cross over. I have to cross over there. Oh. Bewaya? Sorry, Mr. Paris. But I needs to go. Okay, I have no idea what's wrong with me. Why am I doing this so much? Why am I... Oh! Parasect! No, grab that. Okay. I wanna see if I can get... Oh, no. No, 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 no! Okay then. Alright, you possessed freak. Okay, they're both on the same level. That's good. Ah! No, that doesn't seem like a good. That doesn't seem like a good. Okay, I'm gonna try. Great ball, great ball. Stay in there. Stay in there. I wanna see if I can only catch like one of each Pokemon. Unless I'm really hard pressed for like stuff. But it's You It tried to drain me of my life force. How cruel. Okay, I guess that these Paras have a death wish or something. Because I have never seen so many Parases walking just walking to their death. Just being like, oh, I want to pick a fight with you. And then you're like, you're gonna die. And they're like, I don't care. I have my honor to uphold. The honor of a Paras. And then the Psyducks, who I don't really understand in this game. Because 1 minute they're friendly. And then the other, they're like, I hate you with every fiber of my being. And I'm like, okay, which one is it? Maybe it's the latent Golduck in every Psyduck that comes out during those moments. Golduck doesn't have a very friendly face. As you say in Portuguese, and I really have to translate that into Atlantean one day. Tem cara de poucos amigos, which means has a face like someone who has very few friends. Right, there's a Tangrowth. There's an Alpha Tangrowth around here. Yep, there it is. It just loaded. It just spawned in. Firestone. Okay, so there is a chance. There is a chance that if I can just find Sky Tumblestone nodes, that I can get a Water Stone. Without having to rely on the distortion areas. But those are only available here. Like I don't think that there are any in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Yeah, not only is it huge, I think that it's very high leveled. Let me check. Oh, come on. I just want to. Oh. Ah! Okay, now that you're aggroed, let me just... 45! Ah! No. Oh, space-time, there's one... Now there's a space-time distortion? No. Where's the space-time distortion? Oh, it's way too far from here. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Do you ever get money problems in this game? I remember I was constantly poor. Yeah, I think that a lot of my money problems are directly proportional to how many clothes I want to get. Since I already know the clothing styles that I like best in this game, I am going to focus just on those. See what I mean? Like, okay, so this Psyduck is being friendly. But as soon as I try catch it, or as soon as I try... Excuse me? You don't start encounters while hidden? No, here's the thing. I can only start an encounter if the Pokemon... What a romance! What a romance we have here! Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, little one. I shall never leave you. Oh, you're saying that now, but soon you will have to. No, I shall stay beside you, always, till the end of time. I am not sure if I can trust you, but I will nonetheless, because I love you. Yes, me too. Je t'aime, mon ami, mon amour, mon amour. Your French is terrible. Yes, je sais. Je sais, c'est vrai. Mon français, il est nul. Il est trop nul. Okay, now I have to catch it. Now I have to. Are you hugging Psyduck, whispering to Psyduck, or morphing with Psyduck? I think all at once. I think all at once and none at the same time. Okay. Okay, Psyduck, would you mind getting in the ball? Would you mind getting in the ball, please? Cause like... Okay, see? Now it's aggroed. Now it's aggroed. Now it wants to fight. Okay. But I'm not gonna let you escape. I am not. No, I didn't. No, no, I didn't. What? Ugh. No, we're going to just slightly. Okay. Okay, a bit of an overreaction, but sure, we'll go with that. I think it can take a normal quick attack. Unless Nui hits with a crit. Okay, I think I might be able to catch it now. Great ball, because I don't want to have to deplete it of any more. Oh man, remind me when I go back to camp. Remind me when I go back to camp to name this Psyduck. I need to name this Psyduck. Okay, you, this card. You, this card. And let's make some more great balls. Let's make some more great balls so that we have more space in my satchel. So you can get... What was it? I think it was grit dust. Not that important. Not that important. I can always, like, replace it with something else. But... medicinal leaks... Sootfoot root. Sootfoot. That's what it's called, okay. Money problems feel like an RPG staple. Sure love my fantasy escapism game to reflect real life. I mean, money problems are inescapable no matter where you are or when you are. Only if you're in very privileged positions will you not ever have money problems. Bunch of bibarels. Oh. I don't have room for more iron chunk. But I need iron chunk. Also, I shouldn't forget where I'm actually... like, where I'm actually going. I keep getting distracted by all the items and stuff. I don't remember. I think that I caught a... Ah! It was a Ralts! It was a Ralts and I spooked it! No. Oh, no. No. Ralts are precious little babies. Come on. Yay! Yay, caught a Ralts! And I got a ball of... mud. Let me see if I can catch the other one. Come on. Come on, little Ralts. I forgot that you could find Ralts in here. Come on, little Ralts. Come on. I'm not gonna hurt you. You're just gonna go to a nice pasture. Wait. You're just gonna go to a nice pasture. You're gonna make lots of friends. You're gonna make lots of friends. I have a lot of Pokemon who love to be your friend. It's a girl. The other one was a male. This is a girl. Oh no! Okay. Pokeball it is. I threw it against the... Whew! Oh no. Maybe with the Great Ball? Oh, it's facing right this way. Oh, come on. Turn around. Turn around. The little sounds as it walks. Whew. Okay. I really did not expect Ralts to be here. Wait, what did I get? Did I seriously get 2 Firestones? What? Also, I think that I've already caught Krogunk. Not sure though. Let me see if I can check. Research level 2, which means yes, I already caught one. Haven't defeated any yet. Wait. Okay. I am going to do this.
I'm gonna do this as research. Gonna do this as research. Oh, thank you, Aya, but no. What you were supposed to do was to fight that guy. And why do I say this? Because I am curious about something that happened last time. You know, the event that caused me to lose the water stone that I already had secured? You are not complying. You are not complying. Okay, okay. Since this guy is clearly not going to use what I thought it was gonna use. Okay, so one clue that I have about what happened last time is that whatever got to me, used a ground type attack, a mud attack, and I think it was mud bomb. And I have no idea where it came from. It was one of these. It was one of these. Okay, definitely. It was definitely one of these guys. Definitely. Okay. Oh, you're going to pay. Wait, no. 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 I am not going to make this random Krogunk pay for something that it did not do. I don't know if it was the same Krogunk. Maybe it was, and maybe it wasn't. Most likely it wasn't, because that's not the way that spawns work here in this game. But I'm not gonna make it suffer just because one of its brethren wronged me in some way. I don't have space in my satchel? Okay. I mean, it sure would be nice if Mr. Bagin, whatever his name is, Mr. Bagel, wasn't like, oh, frick. If Mr. Bagel wasn't like super... What am I? Oh, okay, what do I use? Ah! Rui, come on. Rui, you can do it. The dark pulse, this ghastly, and then for the Krogunk, I don't know. We'll think of something. Oh wait, no, there's another ghastly. Okay, that's why things are so confusing. Wait, I thought it was going to hit the Krogunk. Dark pulse. Okay, now this is dangerous. Okay, Rui? Ah! See, this is what I mean. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have you leave. Okay, Aya, this guy probably has dark type moves, but you should be able to handle it, no problem. And man, Nui, Jolteon, she needs Shadow Ball stat. I don't have space in my You little yeah, no, I think we can discard this. I have a bunch, but we can never discount money. What about the what? Oh my, oh my, no, wait, I need that Vivid Choke. Wait, no, I don't have enough room. No. Okay. Mahudi, get these berries or something. I don't know. No. Okay, this is a corner.
Am I safe? I think I am. Okay. How am I back? How am I back on this side? You know what? No, we have to we have to go and rest. We have to go and rest. Let's see. First, let's put a few things in storage. Move all at once. Move all at once. Move all at once. No, move all at once. Also, move the firestones. Move everything at once. And then get the... Oh, wait. The iron chunks. Move. And the stardust, because I can sell directly from my item box. Okay. Mister, I want to sell some stardust, and then I want to see my Pokemon, because I want to name my paramour Psyduck. Also, yeah. I'm gonna try making these and then sell them and see how much they go for. But I'm not gonna like worry too much. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Okay. Yeah. Name the Psyduck. And I don't even care. I'm gonna just name it whatever. Change name. Your name is... Marilou. Marilou. Marilou, ma petite. Tu es toujours enchantante. I don't... That. Why do I try to speak French? I'm not good. I'm not good at French. Okay, and hello Pune. Hello Tesserihi. Still gonna be a while before you can join the team. Or at least you can join the rotation because, you know... Let me see if any of them learned anything new. Nui, have you learned anything? No? Okay. Okay. What about you, Bewaya? Did you learn anything? No? Okay. And now we have to... Wait. I better craft... I could better craft... yeah. So, more of these. One of these. And one of these. I mean, might as well. Also gonna craft more of these. These are always useful. I don't remember what Pokemon like mushrooms. Let's just have like a round number. Just 5. Same thing here. And, wait. Okay, yeah, 4. And that makes it 15 potions and 5 super potions, which I think that is fair. So what's your strategy with your team? EVs. Okay. So, I am not thinking too much of a strategy, so to speak. I'm just thinking mostly in terms of like coverage versus what is handy. Like, there's a few EVs here that I know that they're not gonna leave the rotation because from previous experience, I know that their movesets are super versatile. So that's the case, for example, with Lara, like, you know, Sylveon and Leafeon. These are not gonna leave. These are not gonna leave the rotation. It's going to depend because I don't remember the movesets for Glaceon and Vaporeon. In fact, I don't remember the movesets for a lot of these. So like I have to depend a lot on what moves the game deemed these guys worthy of having when it comes to coverage. And basically, what I'm thinking of doing is I just go around, and whenever I see that someone is not the best fit for what's currently going on in the game, then I switch them out. Like, for example, imagine if you will that I'm in a place, well, I am in a place like like what I'm going to describe. Imagine that there's a place with lots and lots of ground types. Like, no matter where I go, I find ground types. So that means that Bewaya and Nui are probably not the best fit, which means that they would be out of the team, and Nui and Pune and Rihi would come in. Pune, Glaceon, Rihi, the Vaporeon. So yeah, so that way I would be better prepared to handle ground types, or at least I wouldn't have, you know, weaknesses. If I'm in a place with lots of ice types, for example, Bewaya is a good fit to be on the team. Wahuriki, for example, while I just said that I wouldn't like to leave him off the team because he has tons of coverage with his types, maybe in a setting with a lot of ice types, he wouldn't be the best one to have around. Whereas a Vaporeon again would be the best. Would be a better option. Like, if I can't like hit them hard, at least something that is not weak to everything that I'm finding. That's one of the reasons why I wanted a Vaporeon to have in this place, because it is one of the places, it's not the only one, but it is one of the places where there's like a lot of ground types. So I was kind of hoping that I could have, you know, a little bit of an advantage against ground and rock types and all of that. I have Wahuriki. So it's like, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I can do that, but I do have weaknesses in my team against those types. So yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking of doing. Just keep rotating the team according to what is best to have on hand for any particular situations or any particular environments. Let's see if I can get there now, because I realized I got lost. I got lost last time. Come here. I got lost. I forgot that there was like a corner over there. I think it was, oh right, it was because of the Tangrowth. The Tangrowth kind of threw me off. As I wasn't expecting. Ah yes, these Greek ruins in this clearly Japanese inspired place are very
They really bring the whole thing together. I mean, I joke, but I do like the fact that Greek architecture pretty much became the go-to to represent like not only like ancientness, antiquity, but like antiquity is in like the quality of being ancient, not the era. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think I can go now. But yeah, I do like that. But yeah, that, but also like, you know, general like mythological stuff. You! Okay. Okay, you're being annoying, so... Stun Spore, eh? Ha ha ha! You missed! How could you miss? It was 3 feet in front of you! Well, I'm glad you missed. Now you get embered. Wait. What did I aggro? Is it a Tangela? Ah! Yup. Stop it with the... You poisoned my Flareon! How dare you! Firefang. Firefang! Come on. Yeah, that's some strong poison. Holy crap. Okay. Whew. Okay. Nui. Let's see what kind of I was hoping these were like HP restoring berries. Not the case. Not the case. Really? Are there no blue nodes around here? Wait. Hey, Yanma. I think I already caught one the last time that I was here. Now let's not get too distracted. Let's not get too distracted. Only 2 things in my mind right now. 1, Ursaluna. Second, blue nodes. For the possibility... Oh! Wait. Ugh. Gross. But it has to be done. Also, this is one of the things that made me realize that this game was pretty interesting in terms of wait, is that a shiny one? Is that a shiny? I don't think so. Also, go away. Oh. It just went away by itself. Okay. Okay, awesome. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight you guys. I don't want to fight you guys. I have other stuff in my mind. Oh, that did joke. Holy. I am going to have to fight so many gravelers. I'm already warning you. You are going to be tired of seeing me fight gravelers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh! Okay, space-time distortion seems to be forming where? Come on. No. Okay, fine. What? Ugh. Whoa! Go away, you're not from the specific color I want. Hi, Maiden! Hi, how's everything? Ah, dang it! I am not going to engage that alpha hippodon. Ah! Ah! Oh, no, 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 wait, where did it come from? Where did it come from? Why is it here? No, 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 no. Go away, go away, all of you, away, va de retro, va de retro. Man, this game takes a lot out of you. No, you are not supposed to be there. You are not supposed to be there. Go back to your turf. Go back to your turf. Go away. No, no, no. Yeah, let's you climb this. Let's you climb this, huh? Are you really? Are you really? I don't believe. What the heck is wrong? What the heck is wrong with that guy? Holy shit. I guess my... Is he still gonna keep up the chase? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Okay, it's gone. Seriously? Seriously? I didn't even see what level it was. I didn't even see what level it was, so... Did it turn into a ghost? Did it turn into a ghost while I wasn't looking? It looks like it. Is he okay? Should I go check? Hello. Okay. Okay. What do you do? Ah! Ah! Wait, no, that's not right. What is this? Not right. What is Okay. Yeah, well, what is it? What is it? Yeah, there's some stunky over there. What? He said, just look at those bothers. And I thought, just look at those brothers. Yeah, I see the family resemblance. Don't worry. They're taking up the spot where I was going to set up a base camp. Okay. Okay. I'm not bad. Leave it to me. I don't really have anything that is super good against stunkies, but I think that I can handle myself. Also, I think that I can catch one of them. Oh, what the heck? Okay, I gotta check. I gotta check what's the accuracy on charge beam, because this is getting ridiculous. This is getting stupid. Okay. Please, no. Nuyi! She's gonna hate me for that. Okay. Okay, so Rui doesn't have anything that they're like that is like effective against these guys. But there's also not much that they can do to him. So, quick attack. We want to see if we can catch this Stunky. Woof! Okay. Not ideal, not ideal. Great ball. I want to catch at least one. So might as well. Okay, awesome. Now I can go all out with the others. If I can, that is. If I can, because I don't think that Rui is going to last all that long. Oh, dang it. Oh, that little cry it did. Just... yeah, get rid of it. Ah! No, I forgot about that. I forgot that the poison would take effect like immediately. Ugh. Okay, dang it, Bewaya is not in the best shape, but he's the only one that they can't hurt that bad, other than Nuyi and Rui. Come on. Okay, Bewaya, I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you, you floofball. Little fluffer. Little fluff butt. Okay, leaving nothing to chance. Okay. Whew. Okay. Too bad for Rui and Nuyi, though. Yeah. You handled all Stunky by yourself without becoming smelly. Yeah, but we really needed this camp. We really needed this camp. Yeah. Oh, hi, Professor. Here so soon. What are you talking about, Professor? I was almost mauled by a hippo! Did you know that most human deaths caused by animals are caused by hippos? Also, where's the space-time distortion? Ah, it's out of reach again. Oh frick. Oh wait, I can get to these satchels. Okay, but first I'm gonna take care of Ursaluna. Gonna take care of Ursaluna. I'm gonna move all of these to the storage, and I finally have some more sky tumblestones. I'm gonna hold on to these. Because I'm gonna have to have room for them from now on. Or maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. Maybe I should have, like... maybe I should have just the items that I know that I'm going to use on the field. Instead of just walking around with all these leprechauns and tubblestones and whatnot, maybe I should just have what I actually use on the field on hand.
and just craft when I'm at the craft bench. And like, okay, if it does come to a point where I need to craft some stuff on the go, it'll be using stuff that I've caught during that expedition. Maybe that's the better strategy. And you have all of these berries, which I'm gonna move this one because apparently this one does more, and it's not like, well, it doesn't do more. It doesn't do more, but the other one, but lepa berries are like they're worth saving. What does this do? Oh, cure burns. Okay. And drowsiness. Yeah. I barely use these. Should I even keep these? Should I even keep these around? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I want to do some shopping. I want to sell some Stardusts. Thank you. I also want to rest. Yeah, I wanna bring back Nui. Nui and Rui. By the way, notice the difference that I'm making. Rui, Nui. It's a little bit different. Just a little while for now. Okay. And now let's do some serious crafting. Okay, we're gonna do 20 potions. We are going to use... We're just gonna make 3. We're just gonna make 3 because I want to keep the space reserved in my box for the sky tumblestones. It's my OCD. Don't think too much about it. Is my bottle working okay? Feels like it's lagging a little bit. Probably not. Probably just my imagination. Okay, so a vivid choke and revive. I don't like carrying around too many revives, but I think I'm gonna raise it from 5 to 7. So let's make another one of these. Actually, I think I can just upgrade everything that I carry around. So we're gonna have 15. We're gonna have 20 of these. 20 of these as well. And I would make more. I would make more feather balls, but I don't have the materials. I don't have enough sky tumblestones. Okay. Wait. I know that cry. What is that? Ba-da-ba-da-dee. Oh, the space-time distortion is right. Oh, that's yeah, no, that's a little far away. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go there. Okay, Geodude, and we are going to destroy it. I'm sorry, Mr. Geodude. I'm sorry. But that's what happens when you get in my way. I'm so ruthless, man. Oh, petcha berries! By the way, in Pokemon Shield, there... What? No! What? How? What? No! What's going on? What is wrong? What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with? Is he seriously chasing me? Oh my god! What? Should I engage? Should I not engage? Should I engage? Should I not engage? Okay, this is probably gonna be a huge mistake. It's probably gonna be a huge mistake. Ah! I forgot it was New Yi. I forgot it was New Yi in the front. Wahuriki! Wahuriki, I need you right now, and I need you to leafage this guy. I think killing that Geodude was a mistake. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Oh man, I forgot to make more super potions. Oh no. Okay, Wahuriki. We can keep this going for a little while. Wait, can I even catch it? I don't think I can catch it. I don't think I have the right amount of stars. Oh my... Oh my... Okay. I don't think that I can catch it. I don't think that I can catch it, especially because, like... Can flabbergast Atari. You darn dude. First, how the heck did it follow me all the way up here? And then and then it allowed itself to be caught. That was not a regular hippodon. That was an alpha. How in blazes? How did that happen? Hello. Yeah, no, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much for your info. I'm a little bit... My flabber is just a little bit gasted. Oh, man. I mean, I know it's going to respawn. So, it's kind of a short-lived victory. But, holy crap, was I not expecting that. Oh my God. That was amazing. That was 100% amazing. If I do say so myself. Can I sell this Stardust, please? Yes, I wanna sell some Stardust. I don't know what you do with it, but it's pretty. Yes, I want to rest. Oh, I need to craft super potions. I need to craft super potions, and I can't be greedy. I can't be greedy with them. We really out here flabbergasted with this game. Yeah. Yeah, no. Let's not be a miser. Let's not be a miser about this. Okay. So we're gonna make 5 of these to make into 5 super potions. I think we better do 10, so... Oh, wait. 10, not 9. I do like the number 9, but no. Okay, and we are going to... and we're going to do 20... Holy... Yeah, let me see it. Let me see the Pokemon. Let me see that hippo. Let me see that hippo. Bulldoze, Double Edge, High Horsepower, and Crunch. Okay. Okay, good to know that if I had brought out Lara, that he wouldn't have any problems. Well, you would still have problems because it's a freaking level 46 Hippodon fighting a level 28 Sylveon. So yeah, no, that would still be a little bit of a problem. Let me see what your personality is like. If it has any... Jolly! Oh, maybe that's why he was following me around. He just wanted to play. Oh, she! It's a her. It's a her. It's a she. She just wanted to play. Okay. Okay, she just wanted to play, and I gave her some play, and that's why she stayed in the ball. Okay, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Okay. Okay, so you're a jolly fella, huh? Okay. Oh man. I was not expecting that. Okay. Okay, let's go help Ursaluna. And unfortunately Nuyi can't be in front. Who am I gonna put in front? See? Like, if I already had Vaporeon and Glaceon, they're the ones who would be here. Like, there might be a bit of a struggle, but nah, you'd win. Okay, Wahuriki, I'm gonna count on you. Wahuriki, Wahuriki. Wait, I better save. I better save. Pretty sure that the game didn't expect me to spend all this time just goofing around.
Over here, Atari.
I suppose she mistook you killing Geodude as a form of tough play. Yeah, probably. Probably she was like, "Ah, play! She's that guy's playing. Let me play. Let me play."
Ursaluna is enraged.
He's engaged. Ursaluna is engaged. To whom, if I may ask? To Lady Lilligant. I'm gonna guess.
Ursaluna is enraged, yes, but he still must recall his long relationship with the Pearl Clan. He never fails to show up the moment I play my Celestica flute.
Hey, yo, whoa. Hello, Ursaluna.
Now, show your mettle to Ursaluna. But remember that Ursaluna is a Pokemon very dear to the Pearl Clan. I will not permit you to catch him.
Okay, good. Congratulations on the engagement. Wait, he's engaged to me? Okay, I'm not under-leveled. That's good. Leafage. Is it me, or are the Pokemon, let's try that again. The Pokemon are missing any kind of Wahuriki, no! I thought you could take him on, Wahuriki. I'm sorry. Come on, Lara.
I don't know. I don't see any line work on the humans either.
Oh, I wanted to use Magical Leaf. Ah! Magical Leaf, Magical Leaf, Magical Leaf. Whew. Oh, man. Wahuriki deserved those points. I mean, I only see it on, like, the eyes. And, like... Unless that is what you're talking about. Like, you know, on the eyes and, you know, some detailing work. Sorry, I wasn't reading what Kalaba said.
I have here a special medicine of the Pearl Clan. It'll clear out any poison in a Pokemon's body. If poison's what's causing Ursaluna's rage, this is sure to calm him down. We call it Toxicon.
Toxicon, okay.
Blah! Ah, okay.
I mean, Bibarel isn't really the best example. Because he doesn't really have a lot of detailing other than the actual modeling. Like, only on the teeth.
There, dear Ursaluna. You've calmed down now, haven't you? This is all very strange, though. He wasn't glowing. Very astute of you, Galaxy Team Recruit. You're exactly right. When you quelled Cleavor's frenzy, I could see the strange light rising into the sky all the way from here. But no strange light erupted from Ursaluna after you defeated him, nor was he glowing. And what is this clinging to Ursaluna's coat? It seems like some kind of powder. That girl from the Diamond Clan, Arizu. Now, why did she, of all people, find the need to come and tell me about Ursaluna, I wonder? Oh, but I almost forgot something important. Play your celestial flute for me, won't you? So serious.
Yay! I can now ride Ursaluna. And whoa! These are always so sudden, like it's just, hey, Pokemon does a thing. Now you have a thing in your hand. Okay, where did that come from? I don't know. Poison normally debilitates people, but this Pokemon is built different that they get mad when poisoned. You dare poison me? Raw!
Ursaluna is very good at finding things that are buried in the ground. We say that he's digging for treasure, even if these treasures might not always glitter or gleam.
Every time the flute is looking to be pulled off, I keep expecting an ocarina. You know, somewhere in the deep dark dredges of my mind, I do too. I'm never expecting, you know, the little cylinder. You have a really good granny voice acting. Thank you.
Now go and let your commander know of what transpired here, child of the Galaxy Team.
Brr.
Okay.
Yay, dig for treasure, item finder!
And of course...
I do have some trouble with the item finder in this because sometimes it's like, okay, I'm going in the direction that you want me to. Why, like, where is it? Where is it? Here? No. Okay. No. Ah! Old verse 9. Yeah, sure. Read it. Oh, wait. These are the things that are in the library later, right? Imagine Knuckles' radar system with the item finder mechanic. Yeah, no, that's kind of how I try to use it, but then when it comes to, like, the exact spot where it is, like, it seems like it's impossible to find, because, like, I mean, it's not impossible, of course, but yeah. All we would need is, by that point, is out-of-place rap music! Yeah. This would be a perfect opportunity to implement the HD Rumble feature for a finding quest. I mean, my thing is rumbling. My thing is rumbling when I use Ursaluna. So yeah. I set the bones of Pokemon adrift upon the river. I let my memories flow on, adrift upon the river. And to the ocean they will flow, perhaps around the world to go. How many bones in days now gone have I now set adrift from me? How many bones in days to come will I yet set adrift to sea? While every gift with which I part takes a sliver of my heart. I'm 14 and this is deep.
Nah, that's just my coping mechanism for the... Waterstone, please? No. I do get sky tumblestones though. Get that. Oh, never mind then. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. No, it is rumbling. Oh. Oh, that one's shaking. That one's shaking. Can I reach it? Can I reach it? Okay, before I go report to Captain Kamado, I still want to see if I can find some more blue nodes to see if I can find a stupid waterstone, but yeah. HD Rumble could also help with a new Knuckles treasure hunting stage if they were ever bring it back or remake the adventure games. Yeah. Okay, Ursaluna, I'm gonna take you to camp. See this? This is a professor. Don't eat him, or else I will be very angry. This is some random guy. You can eat him if you want. He didn't hear us. This guy is very useful. I don't know his name, but don't eat him either. I could have sworn that the thing was around here. Or maybe it was, oh no, I think it was to that side. Oh, frick. Oh no. Oh wait, no, it's down there. How do I go down there without hurting myself? I think it's not possible. I'm just gonna have to take the plunge. Okay. Right, Wahuriki is not doing so good. But yeah, I do agree with you, Star Quartz. Yeah, right, the Dreamcast didn't have a rumble feature, did it? Neither did the GameCube, now that I... Either way, unless they're useful and intelligent. I mean, I didn't mean it that way. Okay, I've already gotten that you can take these hits. So yeah. Okay, first rest because yeah, we're because Wahuriki was really not doing well. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay. Sorry, me. I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, 12. I have 12. Hooray. Okay. I had a Rumble ad on like the N64 and GameCube had Rumble built. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, the N64 had the Rumble pack, which I don't remember. Could you get it like on its own, or did you have to buy Star Fox 64 for it? Because I remember that Star Fox 64 came bundled with it. Right. One thing that I wanted to do before going back is I want to get these. I want to get these satchels. That would be awesome in a Switch port of Adventure 2 and DX if Sonic Team are willing to go the extra mile with them. Also, what exactly is the difference between Rumble and HD Rumble? How can it be called HD Rumble if you can't even see it? Good question. I wonder about that myself. High definition Rumble? Is that what they mean by it? It's kind of weird. I can see why they call this the Scarlet Bog. It looks like blood. Hope this is not Chris's blood. Okay, so it should be around here. Here it is! I think HD Rumble is a more refined and detailed Rumble. Much more defined and detailed, huh? How do you even do that? How do you even do that with a Rumble? Oh, Geodude, huh? Wait, I don't think I've caught a Geodude yet. Have I? Nope. Nope, haven't caught one. Okay. Okay, Lara, let's try to catch this Geodude. Graveler, Graveler, it's a oh my god, I just got... I got... Did you see that? Did you see that? I got dazzled. I got dazzled by my own Pokemon's dazzling gleam. If they were to remaster the adventure games, I'd wish they could add a graphic toggle option for OG and DX akin to the Tomb Raider remasters. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, but that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool, and I would 100% I would 100% be behind that. Just 65 points? Ugh. This is gonna take forever. Yeah. I just have one concern about that. Because for some people would probably think that, oh yeah, original, and that would mean like the DX. The DX. The DX graphics, even though judging that we got, you know, that Sonic Adventure, like actual Sonic Adventure skin that one time, I don't remember what game it was. What was it? Ah! What was it? I remember there was it Sonic Frontiers or Sonic X Shadow Generations that had an adventure Sonic skin? Okay, here's the pin. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Go. Oh, it was for Sonic X Shadow Generations. Okay. Shadow Ball, I guess. Wait, if his attack is dropping rocks on your Pokemon, then are those technically his own kind? Not exactly, because you see, Pokemon work in mysterious ways. Just because a Pokemon is rock type, it does not mean that it is actually made out of rocks. Sometimes it can be of a rock-like material, but that does not mean that it is indeed a rock. And oh my lordy! Holy! That's some glowy mud. That's some glowy mud, my dude. Frontiers had soap shoes. Yeah. Where are you going? Where are you go? Are you gonna go in the mud? I don't think that your rock type likes that all that much. Also, that's not gonna do... Oh, wait. No, this is not regular... This is not regular Pokemon. This is not regular Pokemon, so yeah, it's just defensive stats all around. Okay. In a stage in Kirby Star Allies, the HD Rumble was used to play his theme. It could play music... Really?
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be mud. Just mud. We're actually gonna go to a place that has actual lava in it, though. Okay, let me go get that tumblestone. Let me go get that tumblestone over there. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ah! Ah! No! 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 Please! Please, no. Go away, please. I need a place where I can hide. 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 Need a place where I can hide. Is this a good place to hide? I think so. Oh no. No, 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 no. I think that I can jump on that little platform over there. Has mud appeared previously on the stream before now? Yes. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Jump! 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 Oh, come on. Jump! Can't you jump? Oh, okay. Jump! Jump! Ugh. Okay. Stardust. Which is fine. I like Stardust, but it's really not what I see why we need a poo. It's that stuff like crap. Had a legit honey trip from not having any for so long, and I think it might be crap. Yeah. I remember that. Seriously. I just wanted a water stone. I'm not asking for like anything else. Yeah. Shinies. No, not interested. Not interested, dude. Sorry about your life. Well, all of that, and I'm almost back to the camp. Like, just oh wait, did I catch? Yes, I have caught a stunky. I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about that. Also, I can take that pin out. I can take that pin out. Wait. Can I go up here? I think so. Wait, no. No, it's not this way. It's not this way. Is anyone... yeah, let's rest a little bit. Let's... If that's the case, I worry for what is going on in Christopher Robin's life. So I guess HD Rumble is a more advanced and intuitive Rumble. Still don't understand calling it HD, except for it being more detailed in its Rumble. Yeah. Oh man. By the way, an interesting, a little story about my family. Okay, so, back when me and my brother were doing that Disney marathon, in which we were watching all the Disney animated canon movies, there came a point after we had gotten like to the Disney Renaissance, because from then on we had watched them all. Why is it in the water? Is it supposed to be in the water?
No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're not getting me. You're not getting me. No. Nah. So yeah. So we came up with the idea of trying to watch all the Disney sequels. If it was nowadays, I would have probably done it like a straight up Disney Toon studio. Like everything from Disney Toon. But at the time we were just going like, no, yeah, we're gonna just watch all the Disney sequels. And it just so happens that it just so happens that while we were watching the Winnie the Pooh one, that counts as one of the Disney sequels, like my mom just happened to be in the room, and so she heard so many rounds of "If only Christopher Robin was here." So now, whenever she hears Christopher or Robin, she remembers that, and she's like, "No, Christopher Robin, not again!" Okay, where's the... Okay. There it is, which means that... Oh, right on! Okay, I have an idea. Have barely used these in this playthrough yet, but... Definitely one of those marketing names that companies like Apple do. SE can at least mean something, yeah. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Let me get close to that right on. Let me get close to the right on. Oh, I'm not close enough. Oh, frick. Okay. How did he not? Oh. Wahuriki? X scissor. Yeah, that was a good call. That was a good call. That's good, but not good enough that it'll kill it. Okay. Ah! Oh wait, it's a Rhyhorn. It's a Rhyhorn, not a Rhydon. I'm an idiot. Ugh. Okay, Graveler. I'm not gonna deal with you. I'm not gonna deal with you. Just leafage. I think that Wahuriki can already learn a new move, but we'll see. Christopher Robinson was one of the only characters that steered the squad in the right direction from what I remember. Yeah. Yeah, hence why they were always like,
if only Christopher Robin was here.
Okay. Oh, it's a spoiled apricorn. That's okay. Okay, let's try to catch that other Rhydon. Rhyhorn! It's a Rhyhorn. Why do I keep calling it Rhydon? Okay, if I can get close enough. The little cry it did. Alright, Nui. Get that. And, of course, no water stones. Let's go back to try and find the... That's a Togetic! What is it? What is a Togetic just doing? What? I forgot to... That is a Togetic. Oh, there's a satchel. Can I get it? Can I get it with a feather ball? Okay, this one's glowy. I mean, he was Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah. Yeah. No, I got it. I got it. Oh, you're just gonna make my life difficult, so... I'm so mean. I'm so mean to these guys. Let me see. Can I? I don't think I can, though. I think it's too far away. No. I can't. Annoy me? Okay, no, I'm gonna stop that. I'm gonna stop that. I am going to waste a bunch of feather balls. And I don't have to. No. By the way, Togetic just happens to be like one of my favorite Pokemon. Like, I don't know if he makes top 10, but definitely top 20. Which, if you know how many Pokemon there are, that's still an achievement. Okay, I'm just gonna escape. I'm just gonna escape from these guys, and I'm gonna go back to camp. Yeah, I can remove this pin. We're gonna go back to camp, and we're just going to take care of all of these things, and then I'm probably going to these things as in like, yeah, the lost and found. Yeah, 92. That's good. That's good. Okay. Okay. I'm almost halfway there. Okay, save. Okay, we're gonna go back to the village. Do the next bit of story. I'm going to see if I can complete some quests, and then I'm going to stop for today. I got something stuck to me. What is it? Mud? No, I've watched the third movie of Pokemon. I know to fear the unknown. All right, all right. Oh, I forgot. Was I supposed to be reading this? I think that it's kind of like, yeah, no, it's tutorial stuff. It's tutorial stuff. It's fine. This is another thing that I'm gonna do like all in one go, instead of, you know, just going out of my way to get, because what I want to do with this is I want a guide. I want to have a guide So I want to have a guide so that I can make sure that I don't miss any. Because if I start getting them and only then I get a guide, I'm going to have to go to the same places all over again to check if I caught those ones or not. I love how your character turned around without a change of expression and so suddenly too. Yeah, no, there's still more. There's still one more tutorial thing. Apparently, the unknown notes. Why didn't they call it the unnotes? That's a lot quicker to say. Yes. Professor? That was not why I was, just 10? I could have sworn I caught a lot more. Whatever. Oh, that's a lot of cash. Of course. Of course I completed Paris's No, it's like it just keeps. No, I didn't say that we were almost halfway through the game. Like this is okay, this is the second one of how many areas? 4 areas? No, 5. 5 areas. What am I forgetting? Okay, I'll check in a bit. That was not enough to be but I caught an alpha hippodon. It was level 46. Wait. Does... maybe I can watch it. Maybe I can watch it before I leave. Before I stop stream. Shouldn't the professor say something about reporting to to the commander? Well, what did I do? Well, what did I do? I hope. Okay. By the way, Anthe, about your request. Yes. Male. Female. Okay, so she also said that she has new styles in stock, but I don't think that I'm gonna, like, buy anything. No. Twisted headband, no. These don't really go very well on my head because, like, my hair is white, so... You're gonna love what happens in the episode. Really? Yeah, the headbands that you can't see. I mean, these would at least fit the rest of my fit, but I don't feel like it. Okay. Oribe pattern. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna change. Yeah, I think that these were the new ones, you know. And these are the ones that I got for completing the quest.
Yeah, no, but still can't beat the festival tops. No. Nothing here. No. What about shoes? Do you have any new shoes? Just Zori sandals and fancy Zori sandals. Oh, split toe boots. All right, these become available because of the festival getup. Yeah, but I don't like them. I don't like them all that much. I'm not gonna bother with these. I know that these supposedly are the ones that goes with the ones that go with the festival getup, but nah. I'm not giving up my Zori. I'm not giving up my Zori for that. And still nothing here. Oh wait, no, you have tinted glasses. Okay. Wait a second. Tinted glasses. Imagine all the people living for today. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope one day you will join us, and I don't remember the rest. Yes, I'm all done shopping. I didn't buy anything. No, I'm waiting for you to have my fit, but in teal. That's what I'm waiting for, because your teal is closer to blue than it is actual teal. Because teal is Hatsune Miku hair. Right. Okay, hardy grains for Choi. Tao Hua. Yeah. Actually, let me just check. What do I have in my pocket? What do I have in my satchel? A bunch of things. Oh, I have Stardust I can sell. Star Quartz, you don't know John Lennon? You don't know Imagine by John Lennon? Like, it's a it's a classic. I mean, classic is another it's to quote Phaelus or Phelan Porteous. You know what classic is another fancy pants word for? Old. But yeah, no, like it's a very popular song, and it has been for many years. Why do I have 3 balls of mud? Is it because my name is Mud? My name is not Mud. My name is not 3 balls of mud. I'm on and off with pop culture music. Yeah, but that's one of those perennial things. Like, it's always there. Wait a second. Wait. I have an Ultra Ball. Move all at once. Move all at once. I mean, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. I haven't either. I haven't either. I can't pretend. I can't say that I'm like the biggest, like the biggest Beatles fan, because I'm not. I'm also very unfamiliar with the Beatles in general. But I do know this song because it's you know, one of those staples, you know? It's one of those things that you assume that everyone knows. I have listened to a lot of Queen and Elton John, though. See, you're better off than me in that regard, because but the Hardy Grains, I forgot. I'm gonna, because here's the thing. I don't listen to a lot of, pop music either. What I know is what is, widely known. I'm not, a connoisseur. I'm not a connoisseur or anything of the sort. Because a lot of the music that I like is not mainstream. And I know that I sound like a total hipster for saying that. But the fact of the matter is that what I listen to mostly is not what a lot of people know. I don't know as to how some cult songs escape my proximity. I mean, sometimes the world is magical like that. and all we can do is just take it in stride. Excuse me. But yeah. Oh right, Hardy Grains. I almost forgot again. I almost forgot. Yeah, what the heck? But yeah, like the things that I like to listen to, I think that the most mainstream, I think, would be like Vangelis, Mike Oldfield, Jethro Tull, The Moody Blues, Enigma, Enya, Adiemus, because it was everywhere in 1996. So, yeah. There's new quests here, okay. What a massive mushroom! I mean, I did catch a parasect. I'm not sure if what he wants is to, like, just see one, or, like... Yeah, sure. More space in my satchel. Teach me. Okay, that's not too bad still. That's not too bad still. I think I can make 2 more spaces. Yes, teach me again. Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of these songs I never heard of or never paid attention to. Like I said, my musical inclinations are super niche. Like, either you were around when, the new age boom of the 90s was happening, or you didn't know these things at all. I mean, okay, for Vangelis, all you really needed to do was to listen to the Blade Runner theme song. Because he did score that movie. I don't know if Mike Oldfield ever scored a movie, though. But yeah. Jean-Michel Jarre, I don't think that he ever scored a movie. Like, his songs are mostly, like, spectacle. Yes, I have Hardy Grains. I have Hardy Grains. Give me. Yes. Yes, yeah, here you go. Please. Same here. The most modern music I listen to nowadays are J-pop, primarily Zutomayo songs. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now I have to go back to Choi, and only then I'm gonna see the commander. And after that, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm going to get some new moves. I'm gonna get some new moves for Nui and Bewaya. Because I don't know. Oh, hey! Wait, what is Benny doing here? Other than that, I more so listen to orchestral tracks plus movie and video game music. Same! Same, 100% same. Oh! Atari, we have a situation here! Let me explain. Lilligant, our clan's Lady of the Ridge, is in a frenzy. And Arceus knowingly kept this from me. A Lilligant? Yes, there are only female Lilligant, which makes it dishonored one our Lady of the Ridge. But this isn't the time for cultural lessons. I'd like to find out just what Arceus was thinking, but she's nowhere in Jubilife Village. Last I saw, she was at the Wildflower, polishing off a big old plate of potato mochi. Not that I blame her. My cooking is simply irresistible, after all. Seriously. If Arceus of the Diamond Clan was somehow involved in that situation with the raging Ursaluna of the Pearl Clan, it could lead to the two clans going at each other's throats again. With pitchforks and knives. Tell me, Commander, if we do end up in a struggle with the Pearl Clan, what will your people do? We will be forced to remain neutral. Meaning what? If we were to show support for one side, it would put us at odds with the other. We came here to create a home for ourselves, not to take part in tearing the land apart. Right, of course. After all the work you've put in to get us to treat one another as equals and keep us from fighting, I suppose it's no surprise you'd refuse to intervene if trouble were to break out again. Atari, perhaps you have some idea how we might address the situation? I could call Ursaluna. Ursaluna? So he and Warden Calaba found you worthy? That's perfect then. Ursaluna should be able to sniff out Arceus wherever she's gone. If you are strong enough that Ursaluna deemed you worthy, then you should be ready to quell Lilligant's frenzy as well. I'll head to Lilligant's seat. Bren. Brava Arena. It's called. If you'll excuse me. This entire game has been a big cultural lesson. Yeah. I love J-pop. After listening to Persona music, I've enjoyed J-pop more than K-pop. Yeah, like, I never understood, like, the sheer mass appeal of K-pop. Like, granted, I haven't heard much of it myself, but the rapidity with which it became big, that's what astounds me. Like, regardless of the quality of the music itself. Like, because again, I can't judge it by its quality. I don't know. For all I know, it could be really good. For all I know, it could be really bad. I don't know. The orchestral track of one Fetty Wap's popular song goes hard for some reason. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. Sorry. Listen well, Atari. You must quell any Pokemon that would cause harm to the people of IEBUI. Always remember, we came here to make a new home where we could live without war or strife. Mm-hmm. I am surprised you didn't remind me that there are people who still don't trust me. Interesting, Commander. Interesting. J-pop has such a beat and funk to them. Already name dropped them, but if you're a J-pop enthusiast, Yo-Yo should listen to Zutomayo songs. They did the ending theme to Dan Da Dan. Then my brother is gonna be able to say what the song is like. Because yeah, he's been watching. I think that he's been watching some Dan Da Dan. Like he hasn't been watching it diligently, but he has been watching it. Do you have anything new for me, not Volkner? Grain cake set, honey cake set, Pokeball set. Yeah, no. That's a no. My favorite song of theirs being Study Me. I used to think cake pop wasn't all that, but after a couple listens, I see why they're very popular. Okay. I guess that's gonna be it for now. Wait. Before I forget, I'm gonna get my stuff from the from the farm. And there's a oh, right. There's a there's a little quest involving an Eevee over there. No. Yeah, but I'm not gonna trigger it right now. I'm just gonna get this stuff because I know that I'm gonna forget. You're a modern day person who fell from the sky. I'd be surprised if everybody trusted you on the fly. I mean, yeah. I'm just saying that a lot of what Commander Kamado is saying sounds like projection. Sounds like projection. Sounds like projecting on this part. Ooh, 33 apricorns. The spoiled ones I could do without, but yeah, more apricorns. I'm gonna need some more balls. Some more balls. C-pop. What, Chinese pop? I mean, I'm gonna guess that it's Chinese pop. I can't think of any other country with a name that starts with a C that would create, you know, a big enough scene of pop music. I doubt you're talking about Cambodia. Cambodian pop. What would that sound like? Oh yeah, Dan Da Dan Season 2, yeah. Okay, because I like to roleplay a little bit, I am going to save and leave here in my own little cozy house. And oh, okay, I need to get working on getting that 4th star because my Pokemon are going to go to level 40 pretty quick. Also I can't use the, could be Canada. You know, since we were talking about Asian countries, yeah, can you blame me for thinking of Cambodia before thinking of Canada? Okay. Okay. Let's go back to. Wait, no. Let's go to my room. Turn off the desktop audio. I mean, Celine Dion is Canadian, as far as I know. So, okay, I'm going to watch Tails Tube, and then I am going to send you over to someone else. I still don't know who it's gonna be, because, well, I don't know who's online. I don't know who's online right now. But yeah, let's see, Tails Tube. Meeting of the Minds. Professor Victoria? Wait. Okay. Let me take some. Okay, ancient history. I like this already. Okay. I wonder. Nickelback are Canadian? I don't. Not sure, but that's the only other country I can think of that starts with a C. What other countries start with a C? Czechia. Czechia starts with a C. Even before it changed name,
it still started with the C. Well, depending on the language. Croatia starts with the C. Cameroon starts with the C. Costa Rica starts with the C. Congo starts with a C, but like, is it Congo or Democratic Republic of Congo? I don't know. Colombia starts with the C. How did I forget Colombia? That's stupid. That is very stupid of me. Just realized Drake could be Canada's popular music. What about Josh? You can't have Drake without Josh. Come on. Okay. Gigi. The only Gigi that I can think of right now is the one from Kiki's Delivery Service, and I'm pretty sure it's not that one that we're talking about. Okay. Just gonna watch this Tails tube. Gonna be commenting on it while I go.
Hello.
So, yeah. We are going to... I mean, if you wanna... If you wanna follow along, I don't really have this, you know, set up, like, in a way that you can see, like, you know, the time code at which I'm at. But if you wanna follow along, I can wait for you to open the video. And then we can be like, yeah, like 3, 2, 1, go. Like, I mean, for you guys, it's gonna be rewatching, I'm sure. All I can say is we haven't seen anything yet. I mean, Turbo Granny sounds awesome. I have no idea what it is, but... Oh, dude, it's already 11:15. Okay, but I better get this. I better get this over quick. Okay. You know what? No. One of these days, I'm going to do like a full watch along of Tails Tube. And for that, I'll figure out how to set up stuff, and how to make sure that everyone's on the same page and all of that. Okay. Because right now it's kind of late, and I wanna see if I can finish this before. I mean, I don't want this VOD to get copyright detected, so I'm not gonna put the audio on. Sorry about that. But yeah, okay. Let's see. 4 minutes 48 seconds. And starting now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our very first episode of Tails Tube on the Road. Today, I'm coming to you live on location from inside the prestigious Begonia University. So many brilliant scholars have walked these hallowed halls, including today's very special guest. Everyone, please welcome a personal intellectual hero of mine, Professor Victoria.
Excuse me. Who are you?
I should be asking you the same question.
Okay.
No, you shouldn't. This is my office.
Oh,
has this character shown in games?
How do you do?
She seems kind of familiar, but
he is not another professor.
Like,
he's just one of Eggman's lackeys.
How unfortunate. Can you make him leave?
Not usually.
It's so good to have a meeting of the minds with my fellow intellectuals. Conversations around the lair can be so tiresome.
Let's just continue.
I love Orbot.
Maybe he'll get bored and leave.
Don't count on it.
As I was saying, everyone, please welcome genius archaeologist and historian, Professor Victoria.
Oh, you're too kind, Miles. And please, call me Tori. But honestly, it's my pleasure to be on your show. I'm a bit of a fan of yours as well.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Pretty average for me.
Perhaps you'd like to continue our earlier conversation about ancient civilizations.
Yes.
Wait,
of course.
earlier?
Let's begin at the dawn of recorded history with the first great civilization. We know almost nothing of these ancient beings. I would give anything to know who they were and what their technology could do.
Well, you're in luck, because I was part of an adventure.
Oh, those guys. Turns out they were a bunch of watery aliens from another world. They came to Earth to escape space boogeymen and preserve their souls inside a digital dimension. But a couple of them stuck around and eventually turned into these little water babies. Aren't they so cute?
Wait.
Technically, he's got the basic facts right. Not the way I would have explained it, but...
Miles, this could revolutionize our understanding of
Wait,
life on Earth
so-
and in the cosmos.
So
Oh,
it is
please, have you
confirmed
documented everything thoroughly?
that Chow
See,
are
I was stuck in
the
a
ancients.
state, and we kinda lost access to the ancients' databases.
Oh, so the basis for your claims?
Just trust him, bro.
Let's move on.
Distrust him, bro.
Ruining this for me.
Tens of thousands of years later, the second great civilization arose. They were known as the Gaians, and they constructed massive temples all around the globe. And yet, the cultures that live around them today remember precious little about them. To think such a vast empire could be lost to the sands of time.
And
yes.
to the core of the planet.
Does he have a mute button?
Again, he's technically right.
Indeed. Sonic and this little puppy guy used them to combine into
Nice
a giant
drawing.
stone beast and defeat a big squid monster with 100 eyeballs.
They did, and then they all sunk into the core of the Earth. It was epic.
And I wasn't there to see
They'll be
it.
back
Oh,
in like 10,000 years, give or take.
Miles, I know you go on wondrous, memorable adventures and see fantastic things, but what you're claiming, and I'm being kind here, stretches credulity.
But it really happened. If you'll please just take a look at the screen, you'll...
Well now, this has been very cute, but I am late for my lecture. We'll continue this another time. Take care, Miles.
Why so?
Oh, Orbot, look what you've done!
Toodles, Professor.
Tori, please wait! I'm not affiliated with him!
Ahem. And what's the lesson we've learned today, Tails?
That Spagonia University needs better security?
I was thinking, don't hang up on Orbot when he calls you on New Year's Day.
That's what this is all about?
My brilliant revenge scheme is complete. Ha ha! I'm away!
Well, that was an episode for the history books. I better hit the road before this day gets any more embarrassing. Next time, I think I'll head somewhere a little more low-key. I hope to see you when I get there. Until then, safe travels.
Let me just see, like, what does it say? Like, okay, I noticed that there's like a blackboard and like some giant echidna. So, like some giant echidna and a diagram of the Master Emerald Shrine. Let's see. What does it say? Guardian statue. I can't. Is it because of my? Guardian statue. Connected to island? Is that what it says? connected to island. Also, let me take a look at the things they have scattered around here. There's an ice key. There's the sun and moon sigils that I think that those are from Sonic Unleashed. You know, no surprise there. Some egg, something in an egg, and some sort of pendant. And oh my god, they have the slab. They have the slab. Oh no! King Ramses is going to show up and ask them to return it or suffer his curse. Oh, Victoria's design reminds me of Maria and Eggman's design. Oh man. Yeah, no, having beef is like the prime directive for all of Eggman's robots. But yeah, like Professor Victoria, has she shown up in anything else? Hi Neku. Yeah, before I go, I can try to, if I can. I mean, that's not really a streamer's job, but sure, go right ahead.
Return the slab or suffer my curse.
King Ramses, the man it goes, the man it goes, the man it goes. Okay. A purple-haired girl is finally real. Oh, okay. She has been teased in Movie 3, past Tales Tube videos, and might be Maria's sister. Really? Frontiers? Honestly, I didn't know that fact about the ancients, but it does make sense. The fact is also mentioned in the official timeline on Sonic Channel. Ah, okay. Victoria has a similar jacket-ish shirt like Maria and the same blue eyes. Let me see again. Yeah. I think I see it. Interesting. Like, our first new human character since Unleashed. That's crazy. This is the first comment. Wait. So apparently Gerald Robotnik's journal was given to Abraham Tower by someone named T, and in the Japanese journal it's named Tori, and given how this professor is nicknamed Tori, holy. Things are getting exciting in the world of Sonic. That's all that I can say. No, I'm back to normal. We're done with the whole world building, so I'm back. She was first shown in an art along with other humans on an earlier Tales tube, and so far has cameoed on billboards in Tokyo in Sonic 3. That episode of Tales Tube was months before Frontier's release, so people thought that she played some role in that game. Oh, she could show up in Frontiers too. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Awesome. Okay, Neku, if you're not going to ask what you wanted, I kind of need to go. It's been It's almost... Yeah, I'm wrapping up, Danielle. I'm sorry. But I am gonna send you guys to someone else. Let me just prep that. Let me just see. Who can I send you to? Who will appreciate? Who will appreciate? Okay, I got a couple of options here. You know what? This time I'm gonna send you to someone that I know personally. And I'm sure that they'll appreciate it. And you're probably gonna have fun. He's a really cool guy, very talkative guy. Not in the same way that I am, but yeah, no. Also, he had his birthday on the 21st. So if you want, wish him a late happy birthday. I was one of the call-ins in his stream. This Tales 2 marks her first proper character debut outside of cameos, and also the first time we've heard her voice. That is super cool. Okay. So, wrapping things up. Whether you're watching this live, or the VOD, or are a lurker, or are a member who just wasn't able to show up, know that your presence is always appreciated. And, as always, see you soon, or, as they say in Atlantis, Ekabe! Bye!